Hello, chat. Taking your potions. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here tonight. Welcome in. Hello, everyone. Hello, El Perrito. Hello, Michael. Hello, Potions. Hello, Car. Hello, Callie. And anyone else who may be here tonight. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. We are here for another Gamer Girl Experience stream where we game, we talk about things, we hang out, and we enjoy each other's company. I hope you can find this space very relaxing, very calming, and hopefully it'll help you to be ready for the week that lies ahead. Much love to you too, Caliaris. I hope you're doing well, Potions. It's been some time. And Car, I love your reference. Really great reference. Popping in saying hey, hope you're having a good night. I am very relaxed. Let's just say that. The night will be better with you all here. So thank you for wishing me a good night. I hope your night is good as well. But the days, the streams, the nights, they're always better with great company. So I hope you guys will stick around and hang out with me tonight. Alright, let's go ahead and get started. Hello, everyone. Hi. I know the sound of rain was probably very relaxing, but I don't have any rain for you right now. But hopefully when we start getting into the games, that'll be some nice background noise for you as well. It's been a bit, took me a while to check back in, stuff and shit. No worries, Potions, no worries. I appreciate you jumping in and saying hello. It has been a bit of time, so I totally understand life getting in the way, don't you worry. It's great to see you. And perhaps this will be the start of something new. Also, hello Blake, thank you for the head pats. Hello Virgil, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here tonight. But yeah, guys. I just finished eating my food. I just finished eating. Hello, artist. Hello, welcome in. Hello to you too. But I do hope everyone's Sunday has been well. I do hope that everyone's weekend has been great. It's been quite the wild weekend. It's been a very busy weekend for me, chat. There were many events going on, and I was able to make a certain number of them. Also, 5 months as a subby sub. Thank you, Michael, for the 5 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate you very much. Thank you. Same for you too, artist. Nice. Well, I do hope that with all the craziness that's been going on, I do hope that you have had some time for yourself, artist. And Ziggy, hello Hello. And happy birthday to you, Ziggy. I know I've already said that to you a number of times already, but happy birthday. For those of you who don't know, it is Ziggy's birthday. Well, it was Ziggy's birthday. He's in the future. So for us here in the past, it's still his birthday, but he's already in the future. So, yeah, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Thanks for coming through tonight, Ziggy. I appreciate that. But yes, it's been quite the very, very active, very, very eventful weekend for me. I saw a number of people. Again, there were a number of events, one of which just happened out of the blue. And I'm just glad that I could be there at just the right time to be a part of that. You know, a lot of experiences in life, they all come from being at the right place at the right time. Sometimes you have a lot of choices. You have a lot of options in your life. But sometimes you just kind of know where you need to be at just the right time. You know that where you are or where you're headed may be somewhere that's new and maybe somewhere that's different, but hopefully it'll be right where you need to be at just the right time, at just the right place. And I do hope that for you all, I hope that your place is right here. I do hope that your time is right here at this stream to play some games while I sit in your lap playing some games with you guys. You know, that sweet gamer girl experience, you know. And I do hope that that those of you like Trooper who just walked in, and also Ferret who just walked in, I do hope for that for all of you. This will be the place and the time just for you, just for us. So thank you for joining me tonight. I appreciate that. It's now 29th. The bot converted to 28th for everyone else. Exactly, Ziggy, because, you know, the bot only sees where you are. But yes, I mean, actually it sees where, I guess where the person who set up the bot, you know, their time zone. So I'm in EST. I'm in EST, so it makes sense that it would still be up right now. But yeah, you are in the future, my guy. But I do hope that your birthday went well. I hope that you spent it with many, many very pog people. And I'm sorry that I wasn't there. I know we saw each other on Friday, but I was pretty wrapped up in things last night, so didn't get a chance to see you. But I hope it was a great time. You've been finally playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. It's been fun so far. Nice. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I did play Final Fantasy VII Remake, and it's very, very good game. It's very, 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 very fun, enjoyable game. I enjoyed playing all the way through it. It's almost flawless in a way. There's a couple of things wrong with it, but I'm sure many of those little inconsistencies were resolved in Rebirth, which I have not played yet. I've not played Rebirth, the second game. But that's what I'm saying. My birthday is today. Oh, my bad. Oh, you're saying the 29th is your birthday. Got you, Ziggy. Okay, I see. Thank you for the headpats, by the way. But yeah, that's good to know. Well, happy birthday. Yeah, it's very, very it's very wonky to have to deal with time zones, especially ones that involve being literally halfway across the planet. So yeah, I do hope that you have a wonderful birthday, Ziggy. Hello, Tree. Hello, it's good to see you. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Yeah. Welcome in, Tree. I do hope that you are enjoying your time here. Thanks for being here tonight. Though I can't download the extra content because the code is apparently the European code. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate, but I would wager a guess that any new content that you are unable to play in remake, you should essentially get a very similar experience in either Integrate, which was basically a test of the new features that they'll be adding in Rebirth, and you can also play Rebirth to, it may not be the same content that you wanted, but you can at least enjoy the same features and updates to the game through both of those games, Good evening to you too, Shadow. Thanks for being here tonight. And I hope you're having a great Sunday, Tree, as well as you as well, Shadow. I hope your Sunday is going well. Thank you all for being here tonight. I really do appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know that you're here. I won't know if you're here unless you say something in chat, so thank you so much for being here. Okay. Got you. You got Integrate. Okay. Well, then I suppose you're kind of all set. I suppose you're pretty much all set, Ferret. Unless there was something specific you were looking for. I mean, as long as you can play Remake and Integrate, you're pretty much playing the whole game, for the most part. That's what I would say. It's a good shift with a good crew. That's what matters, Shadow. Thinking positively, taking things in stride. And I certainly appreciate the headpats. Thank you. Thank you. I'm having a great day. I hope your day is going well also. My day is going well. I did not do very much today. I spent a good bit of time prepping for today's stream, just kind of figuring out exactly what I wanted to do. I have decided, based on my energy levels at the moment, of what we're going to be doing tonight. So I do have a plan for tonight. We will be playing more Hollow Cure. We'll be leading off with Hollow Cure tonight. We haven't been playing much Hollow Cure in the last couple of ASMR streams, but we're going to be playing some more of that first thing tonight. Nero 95, welcome to the stream, welcome to the tribe, and I hope you enjoy your stay during tonight's ASMR stream.
Not.
Thanks for being here, Blue Dude. Appreciate you. Thank you for letting me know you're here. Ara. Hello, Voidless. Good to see you. The plan is
baby.
is we sleep. Yes, chat. Tonight, all you need to worry about is relaxing. Is taking it easy. Don't think about tomorrow. Don't think about Tuesday. Maybe don't even think about today if it wasn't that good for you. Just think about right now. Right now. This moment. That's all you need to worry about. Hello, Rock. Hello. Cute hair. Thank you. I'm glad you are a fan. I change it around every so often. Mainly for ASMR streams, but I usually keep it the same for other streams. But I like to kind of mix it up for ASMR streams to kind of get that comfy, cozy kind of look. You felt that ara in your diaphragm? Nice, Shadow. Hell yeah. I'm glad that you did, and I think perhaps even Michael did too, because he's sweating. So, who knows? Who knows? I'm just glad that you all are here tonight. It's great to see you all. I do hope that your Sunday has been well. My Sunday was essentially waking up, doing a couple of menial things, and basically just kind of prepping for tonight, changing around a couple of things that have a little kind of minor things that I have been putting off, just to kind of get back into the flow of working, because I did not do much of anything last night. I did not do much of anything on Saturday. I essentially just kind of kept to myself for the first portion of the evening, and then I got into VR chat for the other half of it. And though I was at a rave, I did go to a rave, after that I was just kind of relaxing and just keeping to myself. I didn't want to really work on things yesterday. The only thing that happened yesterday, also hello Vane, hello, good to see you, thanks for being here tonight. But yes, the only thing I got up to yesterday was releasing the next episode of the Sweet Talking podcast. So I did manage to put out 2 podcast episodes this month, and I hope to continue to do so as time goes on. Alrighty, and I found the Discord, finished acclimating and all that. Thank you, Potions. I appreciate you joining the Discord. Thank you so much for that. Also, Batman, it's great to see you. Hello, Batman. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Much love to you too, Shadow. Thank you for wishing me well on my stream, and wishing everyone a great night, Shadow. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Hello, Snowy. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for being here tonight. So yes, if anyone is interested in finding out about those 2 podcast episodes that were put out this month, there's the link for you right in chat. You can go there and you can see all of the current episodes. And again, all I did yesterday was put out that episode for everyone to consume if they so chose. And beyond that, I did not do any work yesterday. So today was just kind of getting back into the swing of doing work and essentially prepping for tonight's stream. So that was essentially my Sunday. How was your Sunday, everyone? Did you all have a great Sunday? Did you all take good care of yourselves? Did you have a good Sunday? I certainly hope so. I'm glad you're very excited about the podcast episode, Snowy. I appreciate that. Had a bit of cyber trouble that led me to have pretty much yeet my old Discord back in October. Interesting. I'm all good now, but I had to re-look for all of the servers I used to be in, so that's one reason why I've been so scarce. Got you. Okay. No problem, Potions. That explains a lot, and I'm glad that you were able to get through your tech issues, your cyber issues. It sounds like your account got compromised in some way, so I certainly hope that, well, it sounds like you've gotten everything sorted out, and I certainly am glad to see you again. It's good to have you back. How's the Neph doing? I'm doing all right. I'm doing pretty well. Also, thank you for subscribing, Ferret. I saw your notification pop up. So thank you so much for subscribing there. Thank you for the support. Any and all support helps. Subscribing to my YouTube, following me on Twitter. Any and all support helps. It doesn't have to be financial. Just having you all present on my platforms really does wonders for me in the algorithm. So watching my content, liking it, and just following it, subscribing, whatever you want to do. Every little bit does help, so I really sincerely appreciate it so very much. It was a bit of a headache, but all good now. Glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear that it's all good now. Not that was a headache. Of course. But yeah, I'm so glad to hear that everything is sorted out for you, Potions. It's good to have you back. I've been feeling sick again, sadly. Oh no, Ferret. I'm sorry to hear that you've been under the weather. Is it perhaps due to the change of temperatures? Is it perhaps due to your own physical conditions? I'm unsure, but I do hope that you feel better soon. I do hope so. ASMR will help with that. Mostly lazy today, and even now might just doze off to catch up on sleep in a bit. Hell yeah, Vane. Hell yeah. But yes, I'm doing okay. ASMR will help with that. Yes, indeed, Snowy. Indeed. I certainly hope that you all will find yourself at ease, relaxed, and taken care of. Appreciate you all being comfy. I am unfamiliar with Sukuna, by the way. But hello. Welcome, Vegito. Appreciate the follow as well. Thank you. It's allergies again. Been feeling clogged up and congested. So it's the change of seasons. Today was very, very warm for me. Today was very, very warm, actually. And I loved it. I loved the sunlight. I loved seeing the blue sky. I truly, truly loved just the warmth of the day. I enjoy warm weather a lot, chat. I don't like the cold. So having the seasons change and having the sun shining and having my apartment feeling like just the way that I want it to feel is so nice. It really, really is very, very comfy. And I just prefer being warm as opposed to cold. So I'm sorry you're having to deal with allergies. That really is a huge bummer. But I certainly hope that you'll be able to get through it, Ferret. I'm glad it's just allergies and not anything more serious. So chat, tonight for our ASMR stream together, of course, you're more than welcome to fall asleep. You're more than welcome to find yourself comfy and cozy. The whole goal of tonight is for you to, clear your mind, listen to the music, listen to the games, and ultimately find yourself comfortable and at peace. We all need times like this in our lives. I know that, a lot of people in my community work very, very hard. Vane is one of those people. I know he works very hard, and I know a number of you all do too. Shadow is always kind of popping into my stream while on the clock. So, yeah, there are many people in my community who work very, very hard. And so I like doing these streams with the intention of giving you all something to keep your minds at ease, to find a place to be comfortable, a place that's free of most interruptions and noise, and just enjoy the sound of my voice, if nothing else. I will eat soon enough, probably midnight, Got you, Apple. And you're very welcome, Ferret. You're very welcome. But yes, tonight we will be starting off with some HoloCure. Because, like I said before, I just finished eating my food before I went live. I cooked myself dinner tonight. I've been very, very lazy the last couple of days, and I've been ordering out because of me being lazy. So, I couldn't properly announce the stream in advance because I didn't know how long things were going to take. Also, sorry for that. That was the YouTube subscriber notification. So, apologies for that sound. I hope that didn't cause too many wokages. Certainly hope so. But yes, it was very tasty. I mean, whatever I cook is very, very tasty. It's very, very. I keep it very simple. When it comes to making food for me, I keep things very, very simple. Because I don't want to use up too much time when it comes to cooking food. I don't want to use up too much time. And so I make the same things all the time. I don't really mix it up all that much. I have 3 different meals that I cook whenever I do cook, and I choose one of them based on, just how I'm feeling that day. So I essentially get very, very tired once I've eaten some food. But I typically keep it very, very simple. I don't spend much time making much food. And I keep it simple so that I don't have to think about what I'm doing. I just want to make the food and eat the food. So that's why I have 3 different things that I make. I make either an omelet, or fried rice, or spaghetti. And that is enough variety for me, because I want to save time. Because cooking food takes a chunk of time, chat. Cooking food does require time, and time is extremely precious. Time is very, very precious to me. So it is in my best interest to keep things very, very simple for the sake of just being able to optimize my time to the best of my ability. I've also been trying to get back into playing Earthbound again. Last time I played was 6 months ago. If I remember correctly, Earthbound is an older title, if I remember correctly. Melis Owo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community, welcome to the tribe, and I hope you enjoy your stay tonight. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you joining us for tonight's ASMR stream. But yes, I keep things very, very simple. But chat, what kinds of foods do you all cook? What do you cook when you're looking to make something for yourself? Do you cook anything specific? Do you have a certain meal that you enjoy cooking more than another? Yes. Earthbound is very old. Yes. Yeah. So, because it's so old, I never had a chance to play it. But I do know about it. I do know that it's kind of a cult classic, Earthbound. And I've heard good things about it. But what made you want to get back into playing it? So you don't have a certain meal that you like to cook, Apple? Is that so? Got you. Totally understandable. Earthbound definitely seems interesting. Suppose so. Thai green curry is my creature comfort food. Interesting. So, Thai green curry. And I'm assuming you know how to make that, Ziggy? I make meals depending on my mood, so it varies. So, how do you manage to make food according to your moods? Wouldn't that require a large amount of ingredients to always be on hand? Wouldn't that require that? If that's not the case, then, that's good at least. But, I would imagine that to have the flexibility to make something based on your own mood, you would have to have some more, a wide variety of ingredients to make that happen. But of course, sometimes, yes, I grow a lot of my own veggies and spices. Oh, so you do farming. Interesting. I think that farming is going to come back into style. Obviously, it's not going to be for everyone, but I do feel as though it makes a lot of sense for people to create their own resources, to create the things that they desire, and to not only create the things that they desire and have like the resources that they need to grow the things that they need, but also to be able to sell it for a profit. I do feel like, despite everything, despite all odds, it seems like there is a yearning to return back to older times. I feel like there are many people who are somewhat forlorn for times long past. It seems like many people are thinking on those things and wanting to experience them, just a kind of a return back to simpler days. So I think it's interesting that, Michael mentions that he farms his own resources. Because I do think that that's a thing that if you're able to, if you have the means to, it seems like that's something that many people are looking to do in one way or another. And if it's not a return back to nature, it could also be a return back to religion. I think there's a need for people to have that sense of guidance too. Obviously, I'm not talking about myself. I'm speaking in generalities, just from things that I've heard from people and have experienced from being around other humans. I do think that that people are looking for something like that in their lives. Something that makes them feel whole. Something that makes them feel like their existence matters to some degree. And and everyone has a way of determining that for themselves, but, you know. I do think that there is an inherent yearning for that in this progressively technologically inclined day and age. What made me go back to playing was because it was a game that helped you make a good circle of friends, so it was nostalgic for you, Ferret. So you went back into playing Earthbound to have that sense of what days used to be like, what I guess what simpler times used to be like, even. And you know, that's kind of what I'm talking about, to some degree. Yeah, I've also dabbled in growing my own rice, but haven't yielded a huge quantity yet. It seemed easy at the time. I don't know how difficult it is to grow rice, but I imagine it is a massive pain in the ass. But if one can learn how to cook rice, or not to cook rice, but to grow rice, that would be a massive boon. Learning how to grow any major, you know, grain resource could be a massive, massive boon to any family who's looking to kind of simplify things and keep things more insulary when it comes to, you know, having your own crops and just overall having a much more fulfilling experience, a much more, I guess, meaningful experience. And I think that's why there are people who I believe are looking to return back to nature and you know, in some cases religion. There's this, I feel like there is a need for people to find a sense of meaning and purpose in their lives, or in other cases to find peace, to find I wouldn't say an escape, but I would say an alternative from the oversaturation that has come with living in this hyper technological age. And so I think there are many people who are needing, wanting, desiring to return back to simpler times where they can have time away from technology and simply find themselves deeply engrossed in the process of growing something or cultivating something in their life that can ultimately lead to a benefit. And I think it's very, very funny that there are people who may take that route, and not funny in a chuckly way, not funny in a very kind of, you know, lighthearted way, but more so funny in that people will turn to nature. And I do think that that, you know, the people who are returning to nature might have a chance of being able to work out their own personal matters. Because I think people are okay with cultivating a certain kind of energy, a certain kind of lifestyle for themselves through, for example, farming. But I think that many people are resistant to cultivating meaning and purpose within themselves. They have no problem looking at something that they're growing and saying, hey, I cultivated this, I made this, I caused this to be better than what it was. But I do think that people need to spend more time cultivating their own soul, nurturing their own soul, watering it. And by doing so, finding more purpose and meaning, finding a sense of that within themselves. Simple tech is very neat. It can be very neat, but it's neat because we know better tech. It's neat because it's something we don't interact with on a regular basis. If we went back into the past, it wouldn't be neat, it would be necessary. So we can say it's neat because of our insights, of the great and utter fortune we have to live in the day and age that we all live in right now. How do you catch a shark in that pond? Batman? I'm just that good. This pond leads to an ocean. And that is why I'm able to catch a shark, because somehow they find their way into this little itty bitty pond. The shark just ends up here somehow. Pretty amazing, right? It's hard but extremely easy to grow rice in Oregon. Mainly because
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Mainly because of weather and climate. I just haven't gotten it down yet. I barely started growing rice last year as an experiment. Okay. I can appreciate that. I definitely was not criticizing, the ease of it or the difficulty of it. I think that's great that you're taking that route with growing things yourself, Michael. I honestly think that's very, very impressive. But see, again, I say it's impressive because that's not how the average person lives their life. I find it impressive because I know that I myself would not want to grow things, but I do understand the value of doing so, and just how satisfying that could be. But, I find it impressive because I'm not doing it myself. And to do so myself would be a massive commitment. And I don't know if I'm ready or be willing to make that kind of commitment. But I do think that like I said before, there are people who are seeking a means to, I guess, justify their existence, justify the things that they pursue, the things that they need. And they put their heart into things like farming or something else that requires a good amount or a fair amount of focus and a fair amount of, I want to say, dedication, commitment. They want to commit themselves to something difficult, and by committing themselves to something difficult of their own volition, that is how people can find, or that's how many people tend to find, a sense of purpose, a sense of meaning, in a world that is progressively making less and less sense. And so, I just think it's important to be aware. To be aware of oneself. To be aware of what brings you joy, what brings you purpose, what brings you meaning. And to ensure that no matter what, you are doing everything possible to create meaning and purpose in your life, whatever it may be. I do think it's hard to find that. It's hard to find the thing that gives you joy, that gives you purpose. But I think it's incredibly worth it. It's hard. It's hard to pin that down because it's worth it. It's worth it to search. It's worth it to ask questions of yourself. I think people oftentimes don't allow themselves to ask difficult questions. They often would rather keep things simple rather than approaching something that's more challenging, that's difficult, that may take more effort. But chat, I am here to tell you that you should absolutely not shy away from difficult things. I'm going to tell you a story about my past. I was in high school. And I was known as someone who was very intelligent. Everyone told me that I was smart. Everyone told me that I was gifted. And of course I believed them. However, when it came down to it, I didn't fully believe them. Why? Because when I had the opportunity to take college-level classes while in high school, and given the opportunity to do so, I shied away from it. I shied away from it because I thought it would be too hard. I thought it'd be too difficult. I turned down the opportunity to improve myself because I was too afraid of doing something that would be challenging, out of my comfort zone, out of my depth. I've never forgotten that. I've never forgotten that about myself. And sure, maybe would have made a small difference in the grand scheme of my life and the path that I've taken. Also, hello, Greasy. Jarvie, oh my god, Greasy. I don't call you Jarvie. Hello. Hello, Jarvie. It's good to see you. Thanks for being here tonight, hon. Next year I'm going to start growing Napa cabbage so I can make my own kimchi. That is so cool, Michael. I hope you'll take pictures. Please do take pictures of your crops when they're done. I'd love to see them. Seriously. But what's up, Jarvie? It's good to see you, hon. Thanks for being here. But yes, what I'm getting at is that there will be things in your life There'll be challenges that you encounter in your life that will seem much too difficult, that will seem like too much of a hassle, that may seem like it's just a little too much for you. And who knows? Maybe it will be. But the thing is, you will never know. You will never know how challenging a thing can be. You will never know how difficult a task may be until you give yourself a chance to try. You must always not shy away from the difficult things, because the difficult things are the things that will bring you the most happiness. It will suck. I guarantee you, it will suck. But if you willingly, voluntarily put yourself through some challenge in your life, rather than taking the easy way out like I did when I was in high school, I would encourage you to not take the easy way out. Don't take the easy way. Allow yourself to voluntarily experience the challenge. And you know, honestly, John, I'm following my own words. I may be speaking these words to you, but I'm also speaking them to myself as well. It's not easy. It's not easy to do what I do. And I'm working very, very hard and doing my best voluntarily in the hopes that my efforts will be rewarded. I do hope that my efforts will be rewarded, and that the time that I've put through to ultimately become, a better streamer, a better entertainer, a better content creator for all of you, despite how challenging it is, despite how much time is required to do what I do, I do hope that it will be worth it. It's a gamble. It's a challenge. It's exciting. And I'm grateful for every bit of it. And I'm glad that I have a chance to do this with all of you. Hello, Trav. It's good to see you. Thanks for being here tonight. Appreciate you dropping through. It was good to see you the other night. It's very nice to see you the other night. I know we didn't get much chance to talk, but I do remember seeing you. It was good to see you. Don't fear failure. Failure is the greatest teacher we have as humans. Use failure to move forward to better yourself. 100%. 100%. And that's the kind of stuff I talk about all the time. I talk about that all the time. I know many people are not too keen. Oh yeah, we'll definitely meet up another time for sure, Trav. We absolutely will. I know a lot of people are not too keen on experiencing something that's more so on the difficult side of things. I know that's not something people generally enjoy, and people actively stay away from anything that might be difficult or painful for them. And of course, life should never be just pain. It should be a mixture of the two. It should be both pain and pleasure. to make a life that's worth living, I believe requires both. It requires both the challenge that life brings and taking them on voluntarily, and also the pleasures that life can bring, the people that we meet, the moments we encounter. It's incredibly, incredibly important. To value the time that we have and the people that we meet and the experiences that we, hopefully, in most cases, are voluntarily putting ourselves through. Because the best way to learn is to fail on your own terms. Failing on your own terms is such a great teacher, and as much as it may suck, it's worth doing. We as humans should always be pursuing something that's worth doing, something that gives us purpose and meaning. And this all comes right back around to the idea of farming your own, growing your own crops, of returning to nature, of seeing, of just experiencing the value that comes from enjoying the simplicities that life can bring you. But yes, I would never, most likely, I would probably avoid growing my own crops, but I do enjoy the idea of returning back to nature. I do like that a lot. Or at the very least, spending time in nature. My reason for being is to help others smile at least once a day. Someone said something very similar to that. Someone that I know said something very similar to that, Trav. And I can respect that. I can most definitely understand and respect that, for sure. I will grow a plant for you, Trav. Thank you. I mean, you don't have to. But if you want to, you're more than welcome to. I certainly wouldn't be against it. That is for sure. But, yeah. Alpha Beast, hello. Hello, welcome. How are you doing? I hope your night is going well for you. Do I want to I think we'll keep this rod. I think we'll just, because I can catch things more, I get bites faster with this rod, so, but I'm also getting a lot of fish that are very, very, I'm getting a lot of rare catches, so I'm not sure if I should stick with this one, but I'm going to stick with it anyway. Neff, I can relate to that school story you were telling. That was you in high school as well. Yeah, getting all the fish? Absolutely, Trav, yeah. I think it's better for us to get a wider variety of fish. Oh, damn. I wasn't focused. I think it's better to get a wider variety of fish so that I can sell them later on. Sushi night at Neff's house. Is someone going to cook it? Is someone a sushi chef? That'd be great. But yeah, Kali, I don't have many regrets when it comes to high school life. You can? Awesome, Trav. You can make sushi too? Okay, alright. Hey. If there are people who can take what I'm catching and make some sushi out of it, then so be it. So be it. I'd love that. But yeah, yeah, Callie, that is one of my regrets, but the thing is, though it may be a regret of mine, I keep it close to me because that regret has ultimately allowed me to improve myself. Having that regret has allowed me to be better. It's allowed me to be wiser and to be more willing to do difficult things. It's made me much more capable as a person. And I'm grateful that I fell short in that regard. Falling short in that regard has allowed me to have an unwavering desire to face difficult challenges. So though I made that mistake in my youth, I made a mistake in my youth of not taking that opportunity to push myself intellectually. Despite that, I'm still able to use that as a means to drive myself forward and to not give up and to face difficult things so that I won't have to have that same regret again. I'd rather of that experience have happened to me in high school than for it to have happened to me in my adult life. Because when you're an adult, things are far more serious in terms of, opportunities that are missed. So I would have, despite it still kind of stinging for me now, I'm glad that I was able to have that experience of regret back in high school as opposed to as an adult, personally. Also, hello Terrence. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I hope your Sunday has been well. But yes, I would say that, because I am a grown adult, I am someone who's gone through a lot of things, someone who has seen a lot of difficult things and gone through a lot of difficult things. I would say to those of you who who may not have had as much life experience, or those of you who may be younger than me, I would say to you, trust yourself. Trust that if there is a goal that you want to achieve, and if there is something in your life that you believe should be yours. And obviously we're talking about personal goals, we're talking about personal endeavors, we're not talking about taking something from someone else. We're talking about ideas that we've had, the stories that we've told ourselves over our lifetimes, if there's something that you want to go for, you 100% should do whatever you can do to pursue it. Of course, think about it. Don't be impulsive about it. Consider your options. But don't let your reason for not doing something be, I'm too scared to do it. I'm unsure if I can handle it. Those ideas will grow and continue to be carried around with you for the rest of your life, unless you do something about that. Because if you allow yourself to simply accept that, oh, I can't do something simply on the basis of you saying that you can't do something, and you haven't even tried, you haven't given your best shot, you may be missing out. You may be missing out. Don't let fear stop you. Don't let the fact that you're inexperienced stop you. Don't let the possibility of failing stop you. There are really, truly difficult things that we can do. But if we are voluntarily putting ourselves in a situation that is challenging or difficult, if we are choosing to do that, that truly can make all the difference. It can make all the difference. It can make our lives better. It can make the things that we do that much more meaningful. And we are that much less likely to simply assume that we are unfit to do whatever your goal may be, whatever your dream may be. Be willing to learn. Be willing to fail. Be reasonable. Give it thought. But don't overthink. And trust yourself that you are doing what you want to do in the moment. When tonight's stream started, chat, I was talking a good bit about being at the right place at the right time, of the unexpected happening because you trusted yourself, because you allowed yourself to have a new and fresh experience. It is when there's so many things in this day and age clamoring for our attention, it is that much more necessary that we trust ourselves, that we give ourselves the chance to have something new happen to us. We never know what tomorrow or the night may bring, or the day even. But that's why it's that much more important for us to continue to live in the moment to the best of our ability. Live in the moment, that And trust that the time that you are spending doing whatever it is that you are doing is something that brings you joy, is something that brings you something that you won't feel regret doing later. And I have been doing everything possible to ensure that everything that I do is because I will want to do it. And it's not because someone told me to. It's not because I felt forced to. It's simply the thing. Excuse me. It's simply the thing.
Yes, baby.
That I believe in doing at this very moment, at this very time. And I think that's where magic is born. The magic of being in the moment.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
And absolutely allowing ourselves to be grateful for the moment that was given to us. Let's not regret the days that we live, but seek to make each day better than the last. I have sipped on some water. Thank you. It's even more important that I remain hydrated because it's starting to get warm again. But yeah, chat. I've been talking a good bit in general about the flow of time. Time in general, I think, is dependent on ourselves, really. We've created this construct known as time. And of course, time does exist, of course. But I think it's interesting to consider just how much we are dependent on time. And a lot of us have to be. Many of us have jobs to work, family members to take care of. Arrangements, that we've made with other people. There are a number of reasons why we are ultimately a slave to time. Because no matter what we do, no matter how we try to rebel against it, we are all very, very deeply ingrained with this desire to not let time get away from us. And so we do whatever possible to ensure that we are, in some cases, making the most of our time. I certainly fall under that category as well. I fall under that category so well. Time flows differently. Here, in reality. And yet, we always, whenever we can get away from reality, whenever we can escape reality, it's no surprise that time flows differently during those moments where we are not thinking about being in reality. We are only thinking about the moment. We are only thinking about the game. We're only thinking about the person that we are with in that moment, in that time. We're not thinking about the passage of time. All we're thinking about is what can we do to make this moment last. And that is the key. It is what is often called the flow state, of having no sense or having no obligation to the rules that time tends to govern us by, but rather simply remaining in the moment and focusing on the task at hand, whatever it may be. And that is why time naturally flows differently. But I don't think that I ever really thought about it in that way. I mean, I have considered many thoughts with regards to time. I even play with the idea of time myself, actually. I'll give you an example of how I've played with time. Back when I was poor and was taking the bus for everything, I was taking public transportation for everything because I did not have a car and I was not very well off. So, on my way to the bus stop one day, I stopped to tie my shoes. But as I was tying my shoes, I imagined that myself had kept walking. I imagined that I was still walking despite having stopped. And in my mind, I was calculating how long it would take for me to catch up to, let's just say my ghost. The version of me that had gone walking into the future. Because, I'd like to think that maybe there was another version of me who didn't stop to tie their shoes. And by doing so, perhaps, something else may have happened. Perhaps a different chain of events might have happened had I not stopped to tie my shoes. And it's a very simple, very kind of silly experiment. I think many people would find it pretty silly. But after I was done tying my shoes, I proceeded to jog up to where I believed my future self would be had I kept walking. And this is just kind of a little way that I've played with time and played with the idea of, I guess, my own existence in a lot of ways. But I tell you that story to perhaps give you maybe a different perspective on what time, like on your personal relationship with time. I know that we all have our obligations, we all have the things that we must do, the things that we have committed to. But I do think that whenever we can, we should endeavor to not allow our obligations and our deeply toxic, oftentimes toxic relationship with time get in the way of allowing ourselves to experience something new and something fresh. We need to acknowledge the moments that we share with others. We need to allow ourselves to simply be present in the moment in time, to remain present. Because it's so challenging to simply allow ourselves to kind of lose ourselves. To allow ourselves to be grateful that we have this moment together, or that you have a moment with maybe someone that you love. We shouldn't allow ourselves to become obsessed with time, but rather have a playful relationship with it. A relationship that allows us to value the time that we are experiencing in the moment. And if we are not quite enjoying ourselves in the moment, if we don't value the experiences that we are having in the moment, then we should endeavor to find a better use of our time. And I'm sure some of you will say, well, Nepherti, I have a job to work. I have things that demand my time. Maybe I have a pet, maybe I have a family. And to you, I would say, those are things that are worthy of your time. Hello, Sleepy. Welcome in. Good to see you. Thanks for being here tonight. I hope you're doing well. Maybe you are the pet? Possibly, Jarvie. Seems like you'd be very glad about that. But even still, Jarvie, I know how hard you work. And I can understand the temptation to want to be a pet so as to be freed of the obligations of work, of a care for time. I can see how that can be appealing, for sure. But to those of you who are working your jobs and going to school and taking care of your family, taking care of your loved ones. You should think of time in that moment. Everything that you do, everything that you are, in most cases, obligated to do, focusing on that in the moment is the thing that you should do in that moment. That is the best thing that you can be focusing on. Nothing else. Simply the task at hand. As dull and undesirable as it may be, you are doing what you should be doing in that moment. And I guarantee you that if, as difficult as it is to have a healthy relationship with time, the thing is, endeavoring to appreciate what is in front of you is what a person should do. That is what you should do. Appreciate what is in front of you, in the moment, in the time, in the place. And to whatever degree that you can, take some time for yourself. Choose to take time for yourself so that you too can have moments of bliss, of relaxation, of self-reflection. And by doing so, I do believe that your relationship with time will become much healthier and perhaps you'll be much happier of an individual, because even despite having the obligations of being an adult or being a caregiver, whatever it may be, in the midst of those experiences, you're still creating moments in your own life, voluntarily in your own life, in order to enjoy the moment. Not thinking about tomorrow, not thinking about earlier today, but just being grateful that in the moment you are doing the thing that you find most pleasurable, and that you are choosing that for yourself. And to have that same mindset when it comes to doing things that may be more challenging. It's just a necessity, in my opinion. And you're welcome to disagree. But these are ideas that I'm thinking about in my own mind and have thought about for many, many years. It's time for you to prep for sleeps. All right. Thank you, Apple, for being here, and I'll see you next time. Do sleep well. Thanks for being here. And for the head pats. How am I doing? I'm doing well. As I always say, I do these streams not just for myself, but for you guys. I do them to allow myself to explore new ideas or expound on existing concepts that I've brought up to myself. I'm well. And I'm grateful that I can share this time with you all. It's Vix. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. Welcome to the tribe. And I hope you enjoy your stay this evening. But yes, I'm doing quite well. Thank you for asking. I appreciate you asking. Sleepy. I love the time. I love the atmosphere. Hello, Corzi. Good to see you. Thanks for being here tonight. But yes, Sleepy. Quite simply put, I am doing well. Thank you. And I am doing everything possible to enjoy the moment, to enjoy the time, to enjoy the atmosphere. That despite playing this game, despite playing what I'm playing, which is HoloCure, for those of you who don't know, this is HoloCure. I still have an opportunity to share my thoughts and to share my heart with you all. Because again, a lot of what I talk about, a lot of what I bring up isn't just for you all. These are things that I think about as well. These are things that I care about. These are very, very complex, difficult, challenging ideas that I love discussing. And the atmosphere of being here with you all and this very relaxing music allows me to work and think through ideas that I don't usually have a chance to really think through. And so you all should keep in mind that a lot of the things that I bring up during these ASMR streams, not only are these ideas that I've been thinking about on my own, but these are ideas that I'm working through in real time. I'm thinking about them in real time. And by doing so, I hope that I am able to reach some new and meaningful conclusions, to explore new ideas, to explore new concepts, to explore existing theories in my mind. Mainly, we were talking about time and just how time flows differently. Time flows differently when we're doing things that we don't like, and time flows differently when we are doing things that we do like. And even in a neutral sense, time flows differently in a neutral sense than normally. When we're just kind of being present, like right now. You know? Hello, Pineapple. I do hope that your playthrough of Rebirth has been going well. It's great to see you, hon. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for dropping in tonight. It's cozy ASMR night, yes. It is. It is cozy ASMR night, for sure. you guys can game alongside of me. Or actually, you guys can game. And, I'm just here, hanging out in your lap. Gaming along with you, chat. Yeah, it's going great. Love to hear it, Pineapple. I imagine it's been a long game, so I'm glad you've been enjoying it. I'm very tired, so I'm gonna chill here. No problem, Pineapple. You're more than welcome to chill here. Everyone who wishes to have a calming space, a relaxing space, you're always welcome here. But yes, when it comes to my life, and in a lot of ways, it is somewhat of a life that I have cultivated for myself. I have 95 hours on the game right now. That's a lot of time. Yeah, I imagine there's a lot to do in the game. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. I'm glad that you're cozy, Snowy. Glad to see it. But, for the life that I've cultivated for myself in VR chat, it's very, very interesting to think about time in VR chat. And more and more, I'm finding myself desiring to take photos. I mean, I definitely have felt that this year. I found a progressive need to take photos as I spend time in VR chat. And the reason for that is, sometimes I find that my life in VR chat is encroaching on my real life. The temptation to simply lose yourself, the temptation to stay online, to stay in VRC, or stay just in VR in general. It's like a mixture of FOMO, which I don't really experience. I don't really experience FOMO, honestly, to the degree that some others do. But it's like a mixture of FOMO and simply, I want to say, I guess just the depth of experiences that VR chat has given me. Seriously, chat, if I wasn't careful, I would probably end up losing track and losing motivation of all the things that I am trying to do as a content creator and as a streamer. If I wasn't careful, my time in VR chat would potentially encroach on my goals that I've set for myself IRL. One of them being to become, a great entertainer, a great streamer. It's kind of scary to think about it that way, but I am always, always grateful for the people that I've met and for the time that I get to spend with the many, many people there. You experience FOMO, Jarvie? I see. I think most people do, so you're not alone in that. Allie, hello. How are you, my love? hope you're doing well. I'm glad that you could join us for tonight's stream. But yes, I feel it's the flow of time, the difference in the flow of time is especially felt when it comes to being in VR. And I'm still trying to piece that together. Thank you so much, Allie. I appreciate you. I'm pretty sure that was a resub. So, thank you so much for that. Thank you very much. But I do feel as though it's that much more important to be able to... Aw, thank you for the kisses. Mwah. Thank you, Allie. But I do think it's that much more important for people to allow themselves to not be caught up in the toxicity that time typically demands of us. I think it's very, very important for people to be willing to allow themselves to lose themselves in the moment, to not think about time, to not worry about time, to simply be grateful that the moment exists, to be grateful that we sometimes have these wonderful, beautiful moments where we happen to be at the right place at the right time, and we get to experience something incredible. The Sidium screen is so adorable, not gonna lie. Thank you, Terrence. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I made that myself. So appreciate that. Thank you for subscribing for 5 months, Michael. I appreciate that. Thank you. The continued support is truly, truly appreciated. But yeah, I've been thinking about, time and living in the moment. And, living in the moment more so this year. That's been a very, very big part of my year. Thank you for the head pat, Sally. Thank you. I've been thinking a lot about how I can better live in the moment and, of course, be a better friend to my friends. I know there are some things out of my control, but I do think that at the very least, I'm able to hopefully, whenever I do get to interact with my friends, however long it might have been, I do hope that I'm able to, give them something worthwhile. Give them something meaningful, give them something that they find worthwhile in the moment. I simply endeavor to remain as present as I can be. Though it be difficult. Neff, you are the best friend I've ever had. Thank you, Allie. You truly are one of the most important people in my life. Truly irreplaceable. I'm so fortunate to know you. That will never change. I hope it never changes. But yeah, Michael, yeah, I in the back of my mind, I thought that I had seen your resub recently. In the back of my mind, I thought about it. I'm like, oh, pretty sure he already resubbed like a couple days ago. But yeah, Twitch be weird sometimes. Twitch be twitching sometimes. But anyway. I'm glad that I could be your best friend, Allie. So glad. So grateful. So fortunate. It's so nice to know. It's so nice to know people who I can relate to and connect with. People who truly do endeavor to know me well. Or at least to attempt to. I know a lot of people when they're young say, oh, nobody understands me. Nobody gets me. I know that's a very common thing that young people typically say. But what I will say is that I'm truly fortunate to know people or to have met people who actually do understand me, because when I was a teenager, way back when I was a teenager, I did not feel like people got me. I often felt misunderstood. The adults would give me excuses for why things were the way that they are, and all I wanted to know was why? Why did things have to be the way that they were? Unfortunately, the adults around me were not very intelligent, and whenever I asked them why, they would give me excuses. Of course, I only know this in hindsight because I'm an adult now. But even then, I was very, very confused and very, very frustrated with how adults just would come up with any old excuse to justify themselves, justify their own idiocy. Ziggy, yeah, Ali basically said the thing that I wanted to say. Giving gifts on your own birthday, Ziggy, come on. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Snowy, Ziggy. I appreciate your kindness, your thoughtfulness and your generosity is off the charts. Thank you. But yeah, being able to find people nowadays as an adult that truly understand me find friends that are not, they're not trying to put words in my mouth, that truly understand that I am what I say that I am. It's been so freeing to find people like Allie who are willing to, I mean, obviously it came through time, you know, regardless of the circumstances of how I've met certain people in my life. I'm so grateful to know that there are others like myself out there who, even as adults, feel that they're not fully understood. Even as adults. And it's so fascinating. For me, that's kind of my side quest, actually. I described this to a friend of mine. I know what my purpose is in life, chat. I know why I'm here. I know what I've been brought here to do. And I get to graciously show this part of myself to all of you during these ASMR streams. You know, being the geek that I am, you know? I'm glad I get to show this to you guys. Hello, Megumi, and hello, Zuzu. Good night to you, Zuzu, if you're going to bed. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you have a wonderful sleep if you're going to sleep. But it's good to see you, Megumi. Thanks for being here tonight. So, I know what my modus operandi is, chat. I know what my purpose for existing is. However, I have a side quest. I have a side quest, chat. My side quest is to find others like myself. Others who seek understanding and who seek to be understood. I know there are many people out there who are like that. But in the meantime, as I'm looking, I get to share my thoughts, my insights, and all of it with all of you as they come to me in literally real time. I'm gonna sleep with your stream going on in the background, my love. Alrighty, Allie, sleep well, sweet dreams. I love you. And I'll talk to you soon. How's everyone's night going? Well, I can't speak for everyone else, Yuzu, but it's going very well for me. It's going well. I'm very, very at ease. I'm very, very relaxed. And I hope that I'm creating a great atmosphere for all of you to feel comfy, at ease, and with as few worries as possible, with as few concerns in your mind as possible. This is your time, chat. This is your time. Your wrist is completely swollen. Oh no, what happened, Megumi? What happened to your wrist? I hope everything's okay. Hope you're icing it. Keeping the swelling down. I certainly hope so. But yes, we've been talking about a number of things this evening. Such as the value of time. Being, living in the moment. Been thinking about and talking about a number of things tonight. While I was deep cleaning the house, my dresser fell onto your wrist. That sounds extremely painful. But I do hope that you'll heal very soon. I certainly do hope that you will heal up very soon, Megami. You seem like you're a tough individual. So I will hope the very best for your swift recovery. I'm glad it's not broken, as I can still move it. Still going to work this week, as I like money. Yeah, I think you should. If that is your choice, you absolutely should do that. Fun story, chat. I have a little bit of another story for you. When I was 7 years old. Oh wait, I already told this story. I told you guys this story already. I even made a short about it. Actually. So I already shared the story, actually. I'm just not going to be carrying a lot of stuff, not to put too much pressure on it. Yeah, probably for the best. If you can take it easy. Please do take it easy. I wasn't here to tell the story again? Okay, we can do that. So, when I was 7 years old, I broke my wrist. How did I break my wrist at 7 years old, you ask? I ended up, I was one of those kids, I still am one of those kids, who wanted to do what other people were doing. And not because I was a follower, but because I wanted to show to myself, I guess, maybe when I was 7 years old, maybe I may have been a bit of a follower. Maybe, I don't know. It's hard to tell in hindsight, because I'm no longer a follower now. I'm a bona fide leader at this point. So it's hard for me to kind of say in real time whether I was a follower or a leader, what my mindset was back then. But in any case, I wanted to do what I saw someone else do. I saw someone jumping from the starting point of the monkey bars to the fourth bar on the monkey bars. So it was meant to be kind of a flex, chat. It was meant to be in a way something of a flex that I could prove to the other people on the playground, to the other kids on the playground, that I was capable of doing something that most people would be very afraid to do. And so I wanted to kind of prove to myself that I could do it. I saw someone else do it. I'm like, hey, I can do the same thing. Hello, Rogue. It's good to see you. Thank you for lurking. I saw you playing Dave the Diver and some Dead by Daylight tonight. I was lurking as well. I do hope that your night and that your stream went wonderfully, though. Thank you so much for being here. Glad it hasn't happened to you when you did the same. Well, this is when I was 7 years old, so it's a little bit different. But long story short, I made the jump. When I was 7 years old, I made the jump to the fourth monkey bar. Missed. I grabbed it, but I missed it. I slipped away and I ended up falling on my wrist. And this is when I was 7 years old. So my wrist was broken. But I never cried. I literally broke my wrist on a public playground. My father was there at the time. And he also remembers me not crying. It's kind of a funny story, in a way, because I think most people at that age, most kids at that age, would be so shaken by the pain that they would actually want to cry. That's what I think. But yeah, I broke my wrist. I definitely broke my wrist. Oh, I see. Hello, Rogue. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everyone. Hi. Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone from Rogue Stream. Good night. Good evening to you. Good evening to you. You have joined us during an ASMR gamer girl experience stream with yours truly, Nepherti. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thanks so much for the raid, Rogue. Again, I saw that you were playing.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
I saw that you were playing Dead by Daylight and Dave the Diver. I hope you had a wonderful stream tonight. Thank you so much for the follows, Omega, Vega Man, and Pixel D. I appreciate the follows. Thank you very much for that. But I hope you had a wonderful stream with your wonderful, awesome community. Thank you so much for raiding me, sweetheart. And ouch, I am bonked. Hi. Hi, guys. Hi. My name is Nepherti. And I interview interesting people on VR chat, like Miss Rogue, for example. So let me shout out Rogue real quick. Wait, do we shout out Rogue? Well, if we shout out Rogue, we're shouting her out again. Okay. So guys, go follow my lovely friend, Miss Rogue. She is popping off and doing good shit. They bullied you? Oh no. Well, you can recover from your bullying here. You can relax, take a load off, and not have to worry about any matter of bullying here. I'm glad you guys had fun bullying her, though. That's cool. That's quite cool, Blake. You feel so safe? Well, that is certainly the goal. Certainly the intention. But thank you all for joining me for tonight. We are just playing some Hollow Cure. Tonight we are having some, sweet, meaningful conversations, as we do. Thank you so much for subscribing, Pixel. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you. We threw money and gifts at her. That's so sweet. That's awesome, guys. I'm glad you're very kind to her. I think Rogue's tissues are tax deductible now. You all really did treat her very well. I'm glad to hear it. Oh hey, a sub goal. It would be a shame if it were a hit. Yeah, it would be. Wow. Okay. Thank you, Pixel. Thank you, Pixel D, for gifting 10 subs. Holy shit. Thank you. Holy shit. Yo. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Well, oh wait, you gifted 6 subs. Gifted 6 subs to reach the goal. Thank you so much, Pixel D, for gifting 6 subs. Thank you. You're so kind. That's so exciting. Thank you for helping me to reach my goal for this stream. Thank you. Bedtime bedtime for you, Pixel. Well, I hope you sleep well. Thank you so much for your kindness. I hope to see you again real soon. And of course, if anyone wants to lurk, please remember to click on my face. Please click on my face on Twitch so that you count as a viewer while you are lurking. I'd really appreciate that. But yes, thank you so much for your kindness, Pixel, and also to Ziggy and to Michael and to who else? Who else helped us reach that goal tonight? Yeah, it was Allie. It was Allie, Michael, Ziggy, and Pixel. Thank you so much for that. Good night to you, Pixel. Sleep well, sleep well. And Marius Pyropel, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the community, welcome to the tribe, and I hope you enjoy your stay this evening. Thanks for being here tonight. Thank you, thank you. But yes, we are here playing some Hollow Cure. This is my safe for work gamer girl experience ASMR stream. You can learn more about that in the pinned message, by the way. And we are currently just enjoying each other's company. I'm doing a bit of farming at the moment. I'm just farming some items to get my monies from my workers. So we're just kind of talking about things here, and while I'm just farming materials to feed my workers. So yeah, we are going to go ahead and let's see. We are going to retire you, and we're going to hire. We are going to hire someone new. But yes, I hope that you all decide to stick around. Again, tonight is meant to be very, very relaxing. You are absolutely welcomed to join us and to not feel shy. Thank you all for sharing with me how your stream went with Rogue. But please don't feel shy to speak up and to interact with me. I always appreciate it. And though this is meant to be a soothing, relaxing place, please don't feel like you have to hesitate to communicate with me, because this is for me as much as it is for you. So please do feel free to interact with me if you so choose. Speaking of monkey bars, I was doing the whole jumping to the 4th bar, and I ranged my head on the 3rd, knocked yourself out, also didn't cry after waking up. That is pretty wild. You got completely knocked out and you still didn't cry. That's wild. But I will say that up until that point in my life, as a child, I had been building up a strong, like, I was very much a roughhouser when I was younger. I spent a lot of time hanging out with the boys when I was younger. I want to say I was 9, maybe 10. I don't remember for obvious reasons. Yeah. Of course. But yeah, I was... Yeah, that's still pretty young. Still pretty young, Michael. But yeah, I built up a pretty high pain tolerance, even as far back as single digits. I hung out with a lot of boys, and, you know, they were often playing, like, touch football, or other, like, very kind of, you know, different kinds of games, like on the playground during lunchtime and stuff. I had a pretty high pain tolerance because of those experiences that I had with playing with boys. But, you know, I think that that's why I didn't cry, because I've been building up a high pain tolerance, even as a young child. I think it was good. It was good to have those experiences. It was good to experience very, very, you know, like an immense amount of discomfort at times. Trav, that doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me at all. I'd be more surprised if you said you hung out with the girls. But yes, I'm glad that I was able to have the freedom to have those experiences. And that, you know, despite my father having to take me to the hospital after breaking my wrist, despite him having to do that, I'm glad that he didn't feel responsible for it. I'm glad that he didn't feel like he had done something wrong by not being there. My father always trusted me. He always trusted me to be intelligent and to make my own decisions. I would even go as far to say that, you know, despite, you know, the circumstances of my father, my relationship with my father, despite those circumstances, he always believed in me. He always believed that I would be someone great. And so he let me have the freedom to explore and to live my life. And I'm grateful that he did. Lol, honest, I did that too? Okay. My sister is 3 years younger than you? Got you. Interesting. I'm glad you're comfortable enough with your sexuality and your identity to hang out with the girls a bit too. I also hung out with the girls, so it wasn't just dudes that I hung out with. I also hung out with girls, and I welcomed any opportunity to hang out with girls personally. I really, really did. Inhale, exhale. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the community. Welcome to the tribe. And I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you find yourself at home. Yeah, I've had a bunch of injuries in my childhood. I sprained my ankle on a trampoline, but never broke a bone, surprisingly. Yeah, breaking your bones. Chat, don't break your bones. Don't break your bones. That's not fun. It hurts a lot. I have had a broken wrist. I've had the same thumb dislocated twice. Don't break your bones, chat. Don't do that. Crazy world we live in to hang out with both. I know. It's like, what a concept. What a concept. What's up, Silent? It's good to see you. Thanks for being here tonight. Always a pleasure to have you here. But yeah, there's absolutely nothing wrong with hanging out with both. But, you know, when it comes to being a child, I think we all remember what it was like, the peer pressure of hanging out with certain people. And I know that there are some people who still suffer from peer pressure, thinking that they shouldn't hang out with a certain person because their friends don't like them, you know? Things like that. But I know that when I was younger, I know many people thought that it was weird to hang out with either, you know, if you're a guy, it was weird to hang out with girls. If you're a girl, it's weird to hang out with guys. I don't think it's weird. And I think in the day and age that we live in now, obviously now, I don't think it's seen as weird now. I don't think it is for most people in this day and age, but, you know, years ago, people would have found it weird. And I think kids individually still may find it strange. Like if you hang out with girls and you're a dude, I think you still may get called names, you know, just being a child and all that. But I think in general it's not very, it's not nearly as strange nowadays. Yeah, chat, don't break your bones or I'll break them again. Got you. But yeah, I very much ooh, thank goodness. Alright. Nice. Oh, I'm low on onions. Okay. Hold on, chat. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, chat, we're farming. So far, just one finger is all you have hurt in that way. Good for you, Trav. Good on you. You do not want to break your bones. You do not. I guarantee you. Tomato, onion, rice. Tomato, onion, rice. We're gonna farm this little bit. We're gonna farm this little bit and then actually play the game. Okay, chat? We're not actually playing the game yet. But we're getting there. This is the last farming I'm going to be doing, and then we'll actually play the game. But yeah.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Alright, Kyo. I'll drink some water. Welcome in, by the way. Thank you for the love. I hope you're doing well. Hope your Sunday's been well. Okay. It's good. How am I? I am in good spirits. I'm in good spirits. Okay, so Travis has had his heart broken. Travis has had his heart broken many times. So have I. So have I. So I can definitely relate. I'm sure everyone here can relate, Trav. You know, having their heart broken. It's not really a bone. Not really a bone, but you know. Still something that can break. But I'm glad to hear that your night is going well, Kyo. It's great to see you. Appreciate you dropping in tonight. Oh, Neff, the new Avi looked very nice in the wild. I did not get a chance to tell you that. Thank you, Travis. Thank you. I'm glad that you like it. I've gotten a number of compliments on it. You know, I know that I don't change Avies. I tend to change Avies maybe like once a month. Like once a month or so. But I try not to do it too much. I really try not to. And I really try to keep I try to keep the variety down to a minimum, you know? Again, I don't like to switch Avies that much, but whenever I do, it's always nice to hear people's feedback, and people seem to really like my new VRC Avi that I've been wearing a lot more recently. So thank you for the compliment. Thank you. Thank you. I'm having a nice night. Work this weekend and off till Friday, so you're taking it easy tonight? Hell yeah, Kyo. I'm glad that you are taking it easy. I mean, there's no better place for you to be than right here. So I am grateful to hear that you are taking it easy. I hope that I can help you out with that and help make your night a little bit more relaxing as well. Oh, I got an achievement. Get 1 million coins. Nice. Alright, let's go to the shop. Character gotcha. Hello, Moog. Hello. I hope you're having a great Sunday. My Sunday is going well. I didn't do a whole lot today. I did not do a whole lot today. I kept it pretty simple. A lot of my time was spent prepping for tonight, really. Is this a game where you play as a character? If that's a character playing a game in a game? No. You basically choose from one of the many members of Hololive, and you play as them to see how long you can survive. So it's mainly choosing one of the characters every character has their own abilities, and based on their abilities is how you choose to build your character up. Yeah. Yeah, so basically there is a gacha system. You use these coins to use the gacha. I've been playing this game for a long time. So I'm basically at end game at this point. I have all of the characters. I've pulled for many of them multiple times. At this point, I'm just trying to get them all stronger. Because every time you pull a copy of one of the characters, they get stronger. So that's really all I am looking to do at this point. Because, you know, again, we are at end game. So it's just a matter of getting as many characters as we can get. We can basically pull as many times as we like. But yeah, that's what this game is about. I will show you guys the actual gameplay soon if you've never seen this before. Yeah, it's a very, very cute game. It is, but it's also very challenging, which I like. Oh, we got a new outfit for Kiara. Nice, cool, very, very nice. But yeah, it's it is very, very much. It is very, very much a fun game that I enjoy very, very much. But I will show you guys more in just a little bit. Alright, another outfit for her, for Mori. Okay. Another outfit for Kiara. Let's pull for that. Yeah, everyone has multiple outfits, so every character has different skins that they can wear. And yeah, we're just getting Mori's. Absolutely. So that's really what we're kind of doing little by little. But yeah, I do love Mori Calliope. For those of you who may not know, Mori Calliope actually is one of my big inspirations for being a VTuber. So she's pretty good. I would say she's pretty good in this game, but I've kind of struggled to use her. Collabs can't be created. Super items can't be obtainable. Time stage 1. Super items are not obtainable. Shop upgrades are standardized. Let's try it. Let's try it. But yeah, Mori Calliope was my big inspiration for becoming a VTuber. And so, you know, being able to play as her is pretty nice. But I have struggled to play as her because she is She is kind of... She's kind of difficult to use. So... and there are just... there are far more other choices. There are far better choices for me to use when it comes to survival in this game. So, as much as I love Mori, I haven't been able to really make much use of her. But yes, I do enjoy Mori Calliope in general. And I enjoy this game a lot. Oh. Oh, this is kind of a lot. I may listen to Mori's music than anything. Yeah, I haven't watched her streams. I do enjoy her music. But I also don't listen to her music a whole lot either. I mainly just kind of look up to her. I see how hard she works. I see how hard she works, and I very much want to be like her. I want to have the kind of star power that she has, you know? There's one other person who I like a lot. And that is Amanda Lee, otherwise known as Amelie, otherwise known as Monarch. I very much enjoy her. And that's largely because I actually know her. I'm not friends with her per se, but I have worked with her in the past, mainly in terms of back in the day when when both me and her were doing fan dubs back in the day. So she has substantially graduated. I don't mean graduated as in, become, you know, graduated from being a VTuber. I mean, she has become quite the force. She's become quite the force of nature. And I think that's super, super cool. Especially given that, again, there was a time when her and I were, you know, working together on, I want to say, what's the word? Very amateur type work. I don't know how much she may remember from those times. I don't know. I do kind of wonder that if I were to mention a certain name to her, I wonder if she would remember. But, but, you know, I'm not going to worry about that right now. But there are a number of compatriots, a number of people who are very, very popular now, who I've had the honor, well, I mean, I guess at that point it wasn't really an honor. We were just kind of making our own way. We were kind of just doing our own thing. And we were just kind of hoping that it would work out, you know? Like, imagine being, you know, who we were at that time. And we're just doing what we love because we love it. We were doing voiceover. We're doing voiceover work simply because we loved it. We didn't have any expectations of grandeur. We simply just wanted to do the thing that we loved. And to maybe one day be recognized for it. But yeah, I knew her as a voice actress before she got into VTubing. And so I do hope that one day, you know, with all of you badasses by my side, I do hope that perhaps one day I can have enough pull so that she will, I guess, take notice of me. And maybe we can, catch up or something, you know? Aiko-chan, hello. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're doing well. I almost died. Hold on. Yes. Hello. Hello, Aiko. But yeah, it may seem kind of, it may seem strange for me to, you know, for me to talk about someone so famous, so casually. But yes, the thing is, you know, everyone has to start somewhere. And I just know where I started, and I know where she started. So hopefully I'll be able to catch up with her someday. Oh my goodness. And by the way, I've never done this mode before. I've never ever done this mode before, so but we are surviving. We are surviving. But I really need some life right now. Okay, great. Okay, so we cleared the stage. And we did the thing. So we survived, we got rid of 4,000 enemies, and we survived, thank goodness. And with none other than Mori, which is pretty cool. Does anyone in chat have a favorite from Hololive? Can anyone name a favorite they have in Hololive by name? I will play them if you decide to. But I also know that, you know, many of you are here to just kind of relax and chill. So no pressure. Mori, well, I just played as Mori, so. But yeah, let's see about clearing the final stage. We're gonna see about clearing the final stage as Aki Rosenthal. I think Mori is about the only one you know. No worries, Fox, no worries. That totally makes sense. In terms of Hololive EN, she is Mori is very prolific, so So I've gotten very, very comfortable with using Aki because I don't have to point her gun or her weapons anywhere. I don't have to point her guns anywhere. She automatically targets on her own. So that's pretty cool. It's been a while since I've watched Matal live, but Gura was probably your favorite after a while, after Ian debuted. All right, well we'll do a round as Gura. We'll do a round as Gura as well. Bun, hello. How are you? How are you doing tonight? It's good to have you here. I hope your Monday is off to a great start. Am I right? It's great to hear. Are you just waking up, or you've had some other stuff to do today? Also like Bay and Nerissa. Okay, so Nerissa is from a new generation, Michael. So we don't have Nerissa in the lineup, but we do have Hako spells. So yeah, we can definitely choose her too. Just got home from work. Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate you dropping in, saying hello. We're just doing tonight it's an ASMR stream. So we're keeping things pretty light, pretty relaxing. And I certainly hope that you'll be able to relax and enjoy yourself with us. If that's along your speed. Fauna is probably another favorite of yours. Interesting, okay. So I've actually never played as Fauna in this game, so we can definitely do that. No relaxing for you. You move house tomorrow. Really? Interesting. So that's pretty exciting. Was this something that was already in the making for you? But yeah, I imagine you have a lot on your plate if you're moving tomorrow. I do hope everything goes smoothly for you. Yeah, no worries, Michael. No worries whatsoever. Well, while you're preparing to move house, you know, if you desire, you're more than welcome to stick around and hang out with us tonight. But I do hope everything goes smoothly for you, hon. So I'm very much looking forward to my computer chugging as things get crazier. Alright. So we will do a round as Gura. We'll do a round as Gura, and we'll do a round as Fauna. After this. But in the meantime, chat, I do hope that you are enjoying your time. I hope that you're relaxed. Whenever a target receives a stat buff, there's a 66% chance target takes 75% damage for each type of stat debuff they have. Glad you're comfy, Silent. Glad to hear it. Let's reroll. So aromatherapy, a chance to gain a debuff, increase damage by 30. Let's see. I'm glad you're comfy, Car. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for being here. Thank you, thank you. Let's do aromatherapy. Let's just strengthen that. Okay, we're starting to see enemies have debuffs. Increase damage by 30. Mookie Rose, Lifesteal, nice. Each stack debuffs 10% of that stack up to 30. Yeah. We'll do more debuffs. But yes, chat. I've had quite the wild evening. Rather not the wild evening, but a wild weekend. It's always unexpected, you know. Again, earlier we were talking about being at the right place at the right time. You never know what kinds of things will happen. You never know what will come your way. You never know how things will turn out. If you decide to go to one place or decide to go to a different place. And so a lot of my weekend was just kind of making the best choices that I could in the moment, and simply believing that regardless of what would happen, that I would be right where I need to be. It's with so much going on, you know, with so much happening in VR chat, it really is pretty difficult it's difficult to know exactly how to spend your time. But despite that, I do my best to trust that where I am and what I am doing is the best thing that I can do, or it's the thing that I should be doing. I try not to worry about missed opportunities. I try not to worry about what could have been. I simply do my best to, as I said earlier, live in the moment. Always living in the moment to the best of my ability. To not worry, to not fret about what I may be missing out on or who I may be missing out on something with. I think when you are spending, and by you, I don't mean you, Chad, I mean just you in general. When a person is spending a lot of time in VR chat, specifically in VR chat, it can be very, very, it can be quite disorienting when it comes to how one spends their time. Okay, that was scary. That was almost very, very bad. But I do my best to simply enjoy the time that's there, the time that I'm spending with whatever group or however many people I'm spending it with. I feel like the best thing anyone can really do is be grateful for the time. And avoid fretting about what could have been. I love my friends, but I know that it is impossible for me to spend time with everyone. I've said this to a couple of friends over, the time that I've known them, but I've said this to a number of people that if I were to make time for everyone, which I still try to do regardless of everything, I still do try to make time for as many people as I possibly can. But if I were to make time for every person, I would never get anything done. Sure, I'd be fulfilled. Sure, I would be happy because I'd be spending time with my favorite people. But I would never get anything done. I would be too wrapped up in spending time with my friends to accomplish anything. So I think it's important, you know. That's why I believe having goals is important. That's why I believe having something to aim at is important. And to continue aiming at something that brings you joy, or something that gives you purpose, something that excites you. But I'm not gonna lie, chat, it would be very, very nice. It'd be so nice if I could just live as a degen and just not worry about anything and just do what I want to do and see who I want to see. And not have to fret. Not have to fret about anything. To have all the time. To have all the time in the world. I wish that I could. But I think it's important for people to have a sense of urgency. I don't think that enough people have a sense of urgency about their goals, about the things that they're passionate about. I think it's pretty common, even for me, to believe that, you know, we have all the time in the world. That we have tomorrow, that tomorrow is absolutely guaranteed. I wish that it was. I wish that tomorrow was guaranteed.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Thank you, Car. I will drink some water on the next pause. But yeah, I do think there needs to be a little bit more urgency when it comes to pursuing one's goals, pursuing one's purpose. Thank you for the water drink. Thank you, thank you. little bit of stretching. Been sitting here for a while. I think we're pretty lucky. Many of us are quite lucky. To have the opportunities that we do. Deal over 10,000 damage? Oh, okay. Well, I just dealt over 10,000 damage. Cool. Nice. Throw 2 potatoes. I do think there is a lacking of urgency. I think many people just assume that tomorrow is promised. I may be sitting here playing a game, doing ASMR for all of you. But for me, this is what I believe I should be doing right now. Offering a place for you all to rest your head. A place for you to relax. To get lost in the sounds of this very, very adorable video game. And of course, most importantly, through the sound of my voice, feeling at ease, feeling relaxed. Enjoying the vibe. Enjoying the solitude. Thank you, Meow. Thank you for coming through. Appreciate that. Lunchbox, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing well, Lunchbox. It was great to see you Friday, and I believe I saw you Saturday too. I appreciate you coming through and saying hello. Ranged multi-shot weapons. Okay, nope. No, I want to swap. Strengthen. There we go. Oh my gosh. This is what happens when you look away, chat. That was a perfectly fine run, and I looked away. Oh well. I want to see about making fauna a little bit stronger. So we're gonna roll for Fauna a couple of times, chat, just to see if we can get her a little bit stronger since we're gonna be using her. It was good seeing you. I lost power on Saturday at Turk's set. That sucks, Lunchbox. But it was good seeing you all the same. I'm sorry you had to go through that. I've definitely been there. I've lost internet at the most inopportune times, but losing power is even worse. So I'm glad you're back. I'm glad everything got sorted out for you. Yeah, welcome in. I want to make her stronger. She's not good enough right now. Okay. But yes. So we are waking up Hako spells, or Bay. So we're gonna do a run with Ceres, and we're gonna do a run with Bay, since chat likes those two. Okay. She has all of her outfits. What about Bay? Alright. Alright. Okay, so we are going to play as Fauna. We are going to put her on stage 1. And we're gonna see how she does. Okay, so she is speed. She is speed and crit. So we're gonna make sure that she is built in that way. Do miasma. Defeated targets have a 5% chance to drop saplings. Sapling heals 3% and increase Fauna's attacks and attack in speed by 30 for 15 seconds. Every 10 seconds, gain 1 whisper. Each stack heals 2% HP every 2 seconds. On taking the next hit, consume 1 whisper to negate the attack. On taking the next hit, consume 1 whisper to negate the attack. Whisper seems really good. Let's do sapling for now, though. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't even aim them. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not even something that I can do. 7% chance to drop saplings. We're gonna repel targets. So because her ability is is very difficult because you can't aim the leaves. So I need to focus more so on AoE abilities. So by focusing more so on AoEs, I can still do enough damage even if the leaves don't fully hit the way I want them to. So yeah, she's doing okay right now. Alright. Let's re-roll and increase experience to gain by 10 on every level up, increase weapon damage by 0.3. Study glasses, yes. Yes. But like what I was saying before, when healing, a branch will grow under random nearby target, dealing 250 damage. So when healing, okay. Yes. Alright. Gain one additional book. Alright, so every time I pick up a sapling, I heal. So, yeah, guardian tree, yes. But yeah, like I was saying before, I do think that there is, I think some people do lack a sense of urgency when it comes to pursuing the things, I guess pursuing matters that are otherwise, I want to say, I think people just need to be more, I guess, intense about the things that they want to do with their life. Find a meaning, find something to sink your teeth into. Find something that feel something that you absolutely need to do. Something that you can pursue every day. Something that you can find pleasure in. Something that can drive you forward every day. What's up, Kitsu? Welcome in. There's nothing more fulfilling, in my opinion, than being able to have something that that truly gets you going, something that truly gets you moving, something that keeps you motivated, something that gives you strength, something that gives you a reason to continue moving forward. I love that. I love the feeling of doing something that inspires me and something that keeps me absolutely driven to succeed. I am the happiest. I'm the happiest when I'm doing what I find most meaningful. I am happiest happiest when I am pursuing that which inspires me and motivates me. When I feel like I'm getting closer to my goals, that is the best feeling. It's an incredible feeling. And as badasses, as a part of this community, I think it's so necessary to always be seeking some manner of motivation, some manner of inspiration. And if I can provide that to you, chat, I will certainly do my best. Whenever you reach your goals, it's always worth it in the end. Right. Right. But I think that, you know, some people think that they can reach their goals tomorrow. I don't want people to reach their goals tomorrow. There's so much more that can be done right now. So, but yes, it's definitely worth it in the end, but for it to truly be worth it in the end, one must pursue those goals with a fervor that can't be matched. So chat, as you can see, we are doing significant work now, because not only do we heal every time we grab a sapling, but I have a power-up on my main weapon that every time I hit an enemy, there's a chance that I will heal a little bit. So basically, I am getting healed in 2 different ways, and every time a heal happens, a branch comes up from the ground and hits an enemy randomly. So that's why we're able to maintain such a strong stance right now. Because basically, we are healing every time we tap an enemy. So Ceres seems to be... Okay, well, that just kind of threw everything out the door. So now all of a sudden she's not doing enough damage. I mean, she is hitting enemies, but she's not doing enough damage, so... Ooh, that's a lot of damage. That actually hurt a lot. Yep. Of course. In this BL. Yep, there it goes. Okay, we'll take that. Increase damage by 30. let's do all right, so we need something to pair up with this. So need either water or I guess we can do water, or we can do the eldritch one. Reroll. Reroll. Let's do sapling level 3. Just to increase the chances. I'm glad you're comfy, Car. Always happy to see that. Alright, I will start moving again. Oh, that was scary. Okay. I was not doing enough healing. Let's just increase movement speed. We do have 5 revives. We have 5 revives, so I'm not really too worried about I'm not too worried about dying. Andrea, hello, ASMR. Yes. Quite so. I hope your Sunday has been enjoyable. Hope it's been fun. Hope you've been able to make the most of your time. Hope it's been good for you. And if not, hopefully, being here can make it a little bit better. I'd certainly love to make that the case. Let's do Nurse's Horn. Just to add another layer of healing. I didn't mean to do that, but this is fine. Okay. Been chilling? That's great. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that your day has been relaxing for you. And hopefully I can make it a little bit better for you. Alright, so we're not going to raise Nurse's Horn. We wanted Nurse's Horn just to have another layer of healing, to get more damage, because every time we heal we do damage. So let's see. Let's do water. Oh, hello. There it goes. Do I want to? Yes, I do. I do want... Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, I got the tears. I got the tears. Okay. Nice. So see chat? We have a lifesteal stamp. Once per second, weapon attacks may heal a random amount. So this is what we're doing to always get a heal and thusly getting a little bit more DPS, you know? Nice. Alright. Increase damage by 20. Very, very nice. Shoot 2 tears. This is going pretty well. Fauna is looking very, very strong. This build is going pretty well. Wow, I just obliterated them. Reduce time between attacks. Yeah, once you get a good rotation of healing abilities, and once you get those in a good rotation, she gets really, really strong, actually. I didn't realize that she was this good. I've only used her once, actually. So yeah, once you get into a flow of healing skills, she just stays alive. But obviously, you know, you have to be aware that that's how she plays, because like if you weren't aware that that's what she does, then you know you'd miss out. But that's where you know, like actually a gamer, you know. But yeah, she's definitely showing. She's definitely showing her true colors. We'll swap that. Strengthen. May heal a random amount up to 10%. Let's strengthen that. Alright, we'll collab this. And then we have a permanent AoE. So we have two AoEs. And now she might actually be invincible. She may actually just be unkillable at this point. Because we have the BLs, we have the bubble. I'm healing passively. And even if I'm not hitting an enemy directly, I can still I still have invincibility. Like Whisper gives her invincibility. So, and then we just have like enemies who can't even like get in. If I move a little bit, they can't get in. Very, 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 very strong. So, let's see what else we can build in terms of collaborations. We have the water, we have potato. We have water and potato. Do we... Do I want to get ice? I don't think I do. What's available for potato? It's the bomb. Okay, so potato and the whatchamacallit, the lava. Potato and lava seem good, actually. I think we're just going to murder everyone here, chat. I think we're just going to just we're eventually going to work on X potato and the lava, but I think we're just going to... I did not mean to choose that. Oopsies. It's fine. I think we're just going to just, you know, take everyone out. Okay. Oh, see, I died. See, I died. I died, so, you know. It do be like that sometimes. Alright, we will take glow stick. Actually, I guess we're gonna go for freeze. We have glow stick now. We'll take glow stick, and we'll take picky to raise our attack even more. Increase damage by 20. So the next collab we're going to be working on, chat, is the glow stick and water, which is going to create a freeze bomb. So she's definitely taking people out, but if she gets touched, she takes a lot of damage. So, alright, we have these stamps. Let's strengthen this, and then we'll strengthen this. Increase glow hit limit by 10. Okay, so she definitely can't sit still. She can sit still for a time, but sitting still for a long period of time may lead to getting deceased. I would not want that, so let's just strengthen this for that 10% heal. Every 10 seconds, gain 1 whisper. Reduces the time between attacks? Yes. So, I know a lot of our conversations earlier were very philosophical, but I do suppose we are kind of getting into the game. And so we're just kind of, you know, keeping it chill, talking about the game itself. Nothing too heavy, just kind of hanging out. Chad, I do hope you've been enjoying your time. I do hope you've been enjoying your time with me. Our time together. I know many of you have things to do, things on your mind. Oh, I should not have done that. I should not have done that. I should have used that, actually. Oh well. Fire Curse Energy. Increased chance of critical hits. First target this weapon hit is marked. The marked target will receive 30% of damage. Increased chance of critical hits caused by this weapon by 10%. Switch. Swap. Yes. Strengthen. Alright. 20% chance to slow enemies. 30% weapon damage for 5 seconds. Increased chance of critical hits caused by this weapon. Yeah, we'll strengthen it to 30. 30% chance. I love listening to your voice. Thank you, Car. Thank you for letting me know that. I really do appreciate that. I know the majority of people, you know, have other things going on and other ways to, you know, spend their time. But it really means a lot to me to know when people are, you know, enjoying their time here. It's very much appreciated. Increased damage by 33. Sell. So much to do indeed, but I'm here still being a lurker. Thank you. Thank you for lurking. Appreciate that. Thank you, Voidless. Yeah. I appreciate the work ethic that you show, Voidless. I appreciate that a lot. It was like what I was talking about earlier about, you know, you work on things with a sense of urgency, with a sense of purpose. And I do think that more people need to live their lives in that way, without the guarantee that tomorrow is promised, but also with the hope that, you know, that you can actually achieve your goals. Like, actually achieving your goals is a beautiful thing. And not allowing oneself to be, you know, conned into thinking that because tomorrow has been promised so often that more people would work in. I wish more people would work with more urgency, or do things with more urgency, you know? Like, really go after the thing that you love to do. The thing that you believe is best suited for you. Go after it and see what comes of it. Alright. We're at the 20-minute mark, chat. Which means this is the final boss. Okay. I mean, it'd be nice to not die, but, boom. Easy. So, Fauna did really, really well. And I promised a round with Gura. I did promise a round with Gura, so we'll go with speed. We're gonna go with speed and crit with her. What is her ability? Summons a shark that deals 500 damage to all targets around Gura. Turns red. Increasing attack by 50% and speed by 25 for 15 seconds. Okay. Alright. So let's go with this outfit. Stage mode. Stage 1 hard. Okay. Attacks has a 15% chance to bite, place 1 bite mark. When targets take 9% more damage and have a 20% chance to heal you 1% when defeated. Grants a 50% chance to dodge an attack after dodging, increase movement by 30% and stay invulnerable for 0.5. Let's go for damage. Stab 1 extra time. Attacks have a 20% chance to place a bite mark, yes. Increase all attack power, obviously. So with Gura, because of her limited range, it's important to prioritize. It's important to prioritize damage output as soon as possible, because without that, it's going to be a lot harder to make use of her, because again, she has a very limited range. So it's important to prioritize, you know, getting her geared up very quickly so that you don't end up dead. Increase damage by 40. And obviously, you know, making use of the whirlpool to get that little extra bit of damage. Increase attack area, nice. Okay. Increase speed by 20, thrust 3 times in a fork-like shape, yep. Alright. Okay. Throw an axe that spirals, yes. We need some AoE damage. There we go. Use normal anvils used twice. Increase size of axe, yes. Reduce time between attacks. All right. Come on. All right. So I don't want to pick up that star just yet. That's going to increase my special power. I'm already filled up. Remove hit limit on axe. Okay, so ideally I want to wait until another boss comes around. Repel people. Alright, we can use the anvil twice. Nice. Prioritizing the damage. We want a critical build with her, so we don't want Gorilla's Paw. Okay, it takes 30% more damage and lasting 6 seconds deals 40% more damage every 0.5 seconds, yes. Power of Atlantis is a must, so let's go with that. Oh, we have 2 puddles now. Nice. Let's do another whirlpool. Increase attack size. Let's take the star. Nice. Increase weapon attack speed. Reduce time between attacks, yes. Add one additional book, yes. Decrease damage of the main weapon by 20. Increase the speed of a character. Well, I don't want to decrease her power. Increases speed. I don't care about increasing her speed. Reduce time between attacks. Let's do haste up, yes. Okay. So now despite her minimal range, I am attacking at an ungodlike speed. Hello, Schala. Hello, welcome in. Thanks for being here tonight. How are you doing? Hope your Sunday has been well. Appreciate you hanging out, coffee and tea. Increase damage by 30. Better, my body's been hating me lately. How's you? I have a little bit of a headache. Probably because my body is getting dehydrated and I need to drink more water. And I'm going to do so in just a second, so no need to hit me with the drink water. I am going to drink some water. But other than like a tiny headache, I'm doing alright. I'm doing well. Guess who's getting a huge water bottle for Christmas? I mean, I have a good sized water bottle. I do. Alright. I'm drinking some water now, chat. Wait, are you? Okay. Yeah, I have a nice sized water bottle. You don't have to get anything for me. I appreciate that though. Thank you. We'll do short height. Nice. Dodged all of that. Increased all attack power, yes. Imagine if I had one of those like water bottles that a gerbil has, but super big and close enough to my desk so I just had to turn your head. Schala, that sounds like a wonderful idea for the avid streamer. That sounds like a fantastic idea. I need a patent. Well, first you gotta build it. You gotta build it before you can patent it. But yeah. That sounds like a great idea. I'm sure many a streamer would take advantage of that. Chat, I just thought of something. I know, big surprise. Nepherti thinking of things. I know, massive shocker. I'm aware, but I mean, like, so someone. It was kind of stated that, like, my friend and coworker, Tico, mentioned something very, very cheeky to me relatively recently. He asked me, Nepherti, when are you going to have your own gamer subs? And of course, I humbly answered, I'm not ready for that yet. Because I don't think that I am. I don't think that I am. I don't think that gamer subs would have a desire to sponsor me. It would be funny if they did. But I don't think I'm ready for that. But just out of vague curiosity, chat. Vague curiosity. Would any of you want a Gamer Subs cup with my design on it? With my mug on it? Would any of you want that? I personally think that you all may be into that sort of thing once I properly debut. Does it taste like me? That would be the surprise. Well, I mean, like, so a Gamer Subs cup with a particular flavor. I'm not sure what flavor I would be, but you know, I'm just curious if you all would be into that. Watermelon? Watermelon seems like a good flavor, yeah. 'Cause I'm red. Yeah. Like, it would need to be like watermelon and something else. Like watermelon mystery or something, I don't know. I will never be able to get one, always sold out before I can get any. Well, I wouldn't be able to tell you if they'll be sold out or not, Ziggy. There's no way that I'd be able to reassure you of that. But but I doubt that they would be sold out. I doubt it. It would be very interesting, though. I think it would be. For, you know, a company like Gamer Subs to, you know, see something in me. I think that would be quite interesting. But that memory just popped up into my head. And I was curious to see what you all thought about it. If you'd be into it. Let's go after let's do the Ask Coco. We'll go after the Ask Coco. We'll throw 2 bombs for now. But yeah, I just kind of wanted to toss that out there. I'll probably ask again in the future. Cause like it would be really, really embarrassing to like, you know, get a deal with Gamer Subs only for no one to purchase it. That'd be pretty embarrassing. I wouldn't want that. I just think that, you know, I still have a long way to go. I don't think that I have enough pull or enough enough of a presence to justify a Gamer Subs collab. But it's a fun little thought. A fun little thought that perhaps one day I can maybe seriously consider. But for now, it's just a little playful memory. You know, I'm working so hard on everything as is. I would think that if the channel grows to a level that can support that idea, it's worth giving a crack. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, that is most definitely something that would make the most sense. But that's what I mean by, you know, I don't think I'm there yet. I don't think that I'm there yet, so because of that, you know, maybe one day, but not today. But I would like to, obviously, you know, I think anyone would want to get to, I think anyone would want to, you know, get a hold of that. Or want to, you know, have a community that is absolutely, you know, that is, you know, so supportive of their streamer, you know? I'm personally not interested in energy drinks. Well, neither am I, actually. Neither am I, Car. But, you know, you can never have too many cups. So that would be how I would sell it, you know? If I were to hypothetically have a deal with Gamer Subs, I would probably just market the cup, you know? I would just kind of talk about the cup itself. And then the flavor would be an afterthought. It'd be like an extra tidbit that I talk about. all comes in time and we never know what the future may hold. True. Exactly. So I'm simply keeping my head on straight, doing what I can in the interim, and ultimately just put my best foot forward in everything that I do. And that all of you will hopefully find something, or that, others will find something about me that is ultimately worth the attention. But Ziggy is right. We don't know what the future might hold. But yeah, I'm not much for energy drinks myself, but I do like them in certain situations. But I personally don't make a point of voluntarily drinking them. I don't believe personally that I need them, Reduce attack and defense. First target is marked. 20% of the damage. Strengthen. But yes. It was just kind of a silly thing that popped into my mind. It's definitely something that will take some time, if it'll ever happen. But chat, I'm just very, very happy having you all here. But I thought I'd share that little tidbit with you. Because personally, if you guys wouldn't be interested in something like that, then for me, there's no point. Because if you guys don't want it, then, I might want it, but if you guys don't care for it, then what's the point? So, I always would want you guys to be happy, or at the very least, to know that my gratitude goes so far and so deep. For those of you who have been so supportive of me. Sorry about that. I muted myself so I could cough. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Well. Bye-bye, Gura. Man, I dropped my focus for it. Like, literally, you can lose in a second. Yeah. You can lose in just a second. I know we said we'd do a session with Bay. But yeah, I died a little too quickly there. It's unfortunate. But you know what, chat? Should we play? Should we do a little bit of Tetris? I feel like we should do a little bit of Tetris, just like a little bit. So we're gonna do a little bit of Tetris. And then we're gonna call it a night. Hopefully that sounds good to you all. Again, I hope that you're comfy. I hope that you're relaxed. I do hope that the music has been enjoyable. Yeah. and that most importantly, those of you who may be passed out or relaxing, I'm very, very grateful that you decided to make yourselves at home here. I really do love doing these. They're especially nice for someone like me who needs just some time to, you know, turn down. It's been a very, very active weekend for me. It's been a very, very busy weekend for me. And so being able to just kind of be here, relax, enjoy the company of my badasses, and for you all to enjoy my company as well. That's all I could really ask for. Truly is all I could really ask for. So thank you for hanging out. We're gonna play some Tetris tonight, a little bit of Tetris. And I hope you all are looking forward to relaxing a little bit more with yours truly. All right. So a little bit of Tetris. Let's go for it. Let's do Zone Marathon as a warm-up. It's been a while since I've played. I haven't played Tetris all week. So let's get a little bit of a warm-up, shall we, chat? As always, we do Pharaoh's Code. Pharaoh's Code is my favorite jam in this game, and it fits well with my lore. So, you know. Let's go ahead with it.
Look into the future, we see all
I fucked up. Oh. I fixed that pretty quickly. Feels bad. Wouldn't be able to do that in original Tetris. Yeah. Okay. All right, so we are in the zone, chat. What button is it? Oh fuck, what button is it? Oh, right, it's A. Okay. Oh no. Uh-oh. Not enough lines. That was very poor timing on my part. Chat, you're so quiet tonight. You all must be pretty chilled. Okay, that was not what I'd hoped. Okay. So we need to fix this, chat. This is not ideal. We do have access to the zone. It's actually so relaxing just zoning and watching the blocks fall. I love that, I love that. Voidless. I'm glad you're chilling. Yeah, Tetris Effect is such Teacher's effect is such a vibe. We're just gonna hold on to these pieces. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Chat, oh my gosh. I had this whole thing lined up. That was supposed to save me, and unfortunately it did not, because I fucked up. But this is a warm-up, chat. We were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. Your home, just follow me. Oh my gosh, this is ugly. This is ugly. Ugh. Oh. Oh, I fucked up, chat. I fucked up. Damn. Yeah. I made a lot of mistakes there, but that's why it's called a warm-up, chat. That's why it's called a warm-up. All right. Now let's go to sprint. Let's sprint. Let's see what we can do. Actually, wait. Let's do ultra. We'll do ultras. Get the best score you can within 3 minutes. So we're gonna do ultra mode. And get a little extra warm up. Yeah. Yep, 07. Alright, not even close. Not even close. That's alright though. That's alright. Alright, let's shake off a little bit more of the rust. Let's see about sprint. Clear 40 lines as fast as you can. Let's see if we can. Let's see how well we can do with that. Let's see what we can do with that, hey? Remember that we're trying to clear lines, not so much trying to get a high score, but trying to clear as many lines as possible, as quickly as we can. Every second of hesitation ultimately leads to a disadvantageous situation. Really? And there it is. There's the mistake that'll ruin it all, chat. Every time. Every time. My nerves. It's always my nerves, guys. Just stupid mistakes. It's fine. It's whatever. Again. Chat, what are you all playing tonight? Well, I'm playing Tetris right here. What are you all playing tonight? Are you guys playing any games? Working on any projects? I know Boyless is working on stuff, but are any of you playing any games tonight? You guys know what I'm doing. I don't know what you guys are doing. This is supposed to be like our time to hang out, you know? Path of Exile? Nice. I've never played it, but, you know, I've heard Asmongold talk a lot about it, but I've never played it myself. What do you personally like about it, Car? Just building some models. Got you. Nice. I hope that's coming together for you, Silent. But yeah, Car, what do you particularly like about Path of Exile? Whenever you're, able to share. Holy shit, I did it. I did it. I beat my fastest score. Or time, rather. Oh, wait. No, actually, wait. Did I? It didn't say it was a new time. Wait. Oh, wait. My best was 2:16:09, and I got 2:16:55. Oh, damn. That's a shame. Oh well. It has a very intricate crafting system, and I'm playing hardcore, so in-game content is amazing, adrenaline and nerves. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, I've heard a little bit about Path of Exile too, and also Path of Exile, the original game. I've heard good things about it. Never tried it though. I never really wanted to try Path of Exile because I heard that a lot of like what goes on in that game is very much kind of down to pre-made builds. Like people who like play the game a lot already spend all the time to figure out like all the builds, so there's like no room for creativity. Like from what I'm hearing, or from what I've heard, it seems like people just kind of jump into it really quickly, figure out the new season very quickly, and then there's like just do what everyone else does kind of thing, you know? What do you think about that? Like, I personally don't like games that can be so easily, like, figured out, or, like, there's, like, no room. There's, like, no room for, like, any manner of creativity. Or, like, self-exploration. Yeah, I don't particularly like games that, like, that force you to play a specific meta. But that's just me, though. Chat, holy shit, I just destroyed my time. I just destroyed my time by 15 seconds. What? What? How? Wow, I was really feeling it. Holy shit. That was very, very clean. I was not expecting that. Like, okay, so chat, I knew that I could do it. I knew that I could do it. It was just a matter of like good RNG and just being very clean about it. I've made so many stupid mistakes in the past. So I knew it was possible, but 15 seconds? Wow. Wow, that's really good. I do think you can create your own builds, but you need a lot of experience to make them work into endgame. Got you. Okay. Alright, well, we finally brought down that time, proved that we're actually good at the game, and, well, I mean, we're still bad. We're still bad at Tetris in general, but that was really clean. I turned off my brain. I turned off my brain and I was talking to Car. Now you need sub 2 minutes, yes. Yeah, we need to get that down past under 2 minutes. That was pretty good though. But we're not gonna do that tonight. We're not gonna do that tonight. But that's one accomplishment. We can check that off as an accomplishment for tonight's Tetris play. That's pretty good. Pretty good. So you can create your own builds, but you need a lot of experience. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, a game that punishes you for being creative? That doesn't sound too fun. Like, basically, you can't play in-game if you fuck up on your build. It's pretty complicated and theory crafty, but I love that stuff. Yeah, I would love that too. I would be interested in that too, but like, it sounds like if you do it poorly, you basically can't play the game at the end. So, or rather, you can't like play the. I know they release things in seasons, so I know it's like a season-based type of game. So like I would be kind of off-put by playing a game that punishes you for being creative, even if you're not very experienced at the game. But I imagine Path of Exile 2 will resolve that. I imagine Path of Exile 1 was meant to cater to a certain audience, and I think it did it pretty well. So here's hoping that, you know, PoE 2 will be a little bit more relaxed on the punishment and allow for people to, like, you know, be creative and not be punished for it, you know? So chat, we're gonna see if we can get an S on playlist C. We still have yet to do that. We've gotten an S on every other version. So, as we always do, let's see if we can get an S on playlist C. Let's see. PoE 2 will be a pretty hard reset, and a lot of content bloat will be slimmed down, hopefully. Yes. That's what I've heard. Yeah. And thank you, Car, for giving me my first game-based conversation. You know, you're gaming, I'm gaming. You know, give me a chance to speak geeky into your ears. Let me talk about the games that you're playing. Yeah. Alright. Let's see about getting this S. hard to chat and play though, especially on hardcore. No worries, Car. I understand that you need some time to gather your thoughts. No worries. And I know PoE can be pretty distracting, so I mean, I straight up died playing Hollow Cure, so I get it. No worries. Thank you for humoring my questions, though. This is not looking like an S chat. This is not looking like it. I will do my best though. Alright, we have 2 more stages to go. 2 more. Let's see if we can pick up the pieces. That was nice. Alright, so we have 1 more stage. We could potentially get past 30,000. If we play our cards right, we can potentially make this work. Right. Damn, I knew that wasn't a Tetris. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I already switched to the piece though. We have to aim high, chat. Okay. And yeah, I don't think we'll be able to do it. I don't think we will. Basically the stage is over the moment I hit another Tetris. So and I'm getting very, very unlucky here. C29. Yep. Yeah, we messed around a little too much in the beginning. Yeah. Unfortunate. No worries. Okay, earn as many combos as you can. Let's try the combo. Let's try this combo mode real quick. We'll try it out, chat. Alright, well that was better. But still pretty average. Still pretty average. It's alright though. Let's do we're gonna do like maybe a short number of quick plays, chat. Just a couple of quick plays. Just we've already gotten the highest grade possible, so we're just gonna do this for fun. I saw Shox. I saw that Shox was playing Tetris during her subathon, and she has a couple of the same tics that I do. And what I mean by that is she will, I mean, from what I didn't watch a whole lot of her play. I watched her play a little bit, but she definitely likes to. She likes to build up. She likes to build up a mountain like that, like I just did. Obviously, you know. I know Shox as a gamer. She's extremely meticulous with her choices. But it's always really interesting to watch how someone else plays. I always enjoy that. Especially knowing like how much of a gamer she is. It's nice to see like how someone like her makes her choices. And how either similar or not similar they are to me. That's not what I wanted to do. Fuck. Alright. Yeah, see, like I'm able to like land an S without much effort. Is there a best strategy with Tetris? I'm pretty sure there is, but I'm not the person to ask about that because I'm not a professional Tetris player. I'm just someone who's been playing Tetris since single digits. I've always really found the game interesting. Just from a kind of a mechanical point of view. I've never really cared for puzzle games in general, but I like how Tetris scratches a certain part of my brain, which I like. So I've always really found it interesting, even at a very, very young age. But I never really spent much time. I never really spent too much time kind of analyzing it. Okay, it's water time. I never spent too much time analyzing it. I don't think there's any. And actually, I do believe there is a strategy. A friend of mine recently told me that there is he basically a friend of mine refuses to play Tetris because he knows that there is a particular strategy, a methodology behind playing Tetris, and so because he knows that he can't execute this said methodology, basically the optimal way to play Tetris, like how the pros do it, he just refuses to play the game outright. I choose to not take it that seriously because I enjoy the challenge of solving a puzzle in real time. I enjoy that a lot. I think it's fun. And that's why I enjoy playing. That's why I enjoy playing. It's a very stimulating game. It's also a very beautiful game. So I enjoy playing it for what it is. And if I'm going to get good at the game, then it will simply happen by proxy. I don't have any expectations on getting good at Tetris, you know? I'm pretty okay, but I'm not good at it, you know? Yo. Shibita Gamer 96. Thank you for the follow. And I'm glad that you're dropping in all cozy and warm. Meow, it's good to see you. I hope whatever you're up to was able to, I hope it all came together. Whatever you were up to when you were away. But yes, I'm not good at Tetris. I'm just okay. But I'm sure there's an optimal way of playing. But I still make very shitty mistakes. Like, I truly believe that Tetris is a game that anyone can play. So, like, even if there is an optimal way of playing, like, because obviously there's a pro Tetris League. So obviously there is a way to, you know, approach the game. But I honestly think that, like, as long as you have a desire to remain curious and flexible mentally, I think anyone can play Tetris. You know, even if there is an optimal way, being able to have fun with the game I think is most important. But I guess people say that about fighting games too. And, you know, I have a little bit of a different opinion because I used to compete in fighting games, so. I do suppose to each their own. Oh my gosh, it's not what I wanted to do. Alright. Saying that what happened to playing Tekken? I've had some changes in my schedule. Mainly trying to, I want to make sure that I'm able to play Final Fantasy XIV with Allie. So a lot of my shifting around with Tekken has been in the interest of ensuring that I have enough time to play with Allie. I've also been canceling a couple of streams. God damn it, that's not what I wanted to do. I've also been canceling a couple of streams. So, Tekken is still on the docket. I've just been otherwise disposed. Whether it be, you know, recovering my voice or just schedule changes and, you know, things like that. But yeah, Tekken's still gonna happen for sure. Hello, Dom. Hello, hello. How are you? I hope your weekend was a great one. Lurky's at Halo night? Nice. Enjoy yourself with, I'm assuming, Rex and Jax. I do hope you enjoy yourself. But, yeah, it'd be nice to catch up with you sometime. Alright, we'll do another quick play. Let's do Starfall. Alright. This is some real ASMR here, chat. I do hope that answers your question, though, Fox. Cool. I'm glad you're looking forward to Tekken, though. I'm glad that you are. It will definitely be back. Played at a friend's the weekend. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, Tekken 8 is lots of fun. Absolutely. And the best part about it is that, you know, I mean, obviously, you know, I'm more of a technical player, but Tekken, I think, is great to just kind of pick up and play for fun, because, you know, it's the kind of game that can feel satisfying even if you're not good at fighting games. Which I think makes it very, very appealing, which is why I decided to give it a try. I find the game Very, very, very appealing. Very fun for just about anyone who just enjoys the fast-pacedness of, you know, a good old-fashioned fighting game. Well, it's not old-fashioned, but you know what I mean. What's my views on Eddie? His 50-50s are a real cock in the ass. I don't enjoy Eddie's 50-50s. I don't enjoy it. I played against I played with Rooney last week. Him and I played for about 2.5 hours last week, off stream, of course, and he enjoys Eddie, so I had a first-hand taste of what that's like. And on the plus side, him and I went back and forth. In terms of like wins, which was good. That was comforting, but just kind of dealing with Eddie's momentum. Once you give Eddie the upper hand, it's very hard to take it back. You have to count on the player to fuck up in order to take your turn back, because Eddie can be extremely oppressive. Yeah. Reina is still my main. I love her. I love how she plays. I love who she is as a character. She's definitely my main still. I might have to give Tekken 8 a go one day. I've never been particularly great at fighting games. Well, Silent, I think Tekken 8 is a great game. I think it's a great game to get into in terms of trying something new. It's a very self-expressive kind of game. So once you kind of find a character that you jive with, it's really just a matter of figuring out how they move. And then you have a whole list of buttons to press, ways to express yourself with the character. And I just think it's a fantastic game for that sort of thing. Tekken is one of the most self-expressive fighting games out there. So if you do decide to give it a try, I hope you enjoy it. But I'll definitely be playing it on stream sometime soon, if you want to take another look at it for yourself. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I hate this RNG. I love playing this stage because I love showing off how beautiful this game is. This game is so fucking gorgeous. Character-wise, I already know I would try to main either King or Yoshimitsu. Nice. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, what matters is, you know, at the start of things, what matters is just who you jive with. Who do you identify with? And anyone who's seen Reina should know why I love Reina so much. You all should know that. Confident as hell, believes everyone would be better off serving her. It's pretty, I can relate. Alright, we're gonna do one more, I think. We'll do Pharaoh's Code. Again, but still. We'll end it off on this note. Oh no. Shite. All right. We are gradually resolving the mistake. Nice. Man. Car is super cozy. The song is a vibe though. Oh, that was in Tetris? Fuck. Come to the legends we were meant to be. Open your eyes and you will see. Jehoram, just follow me. I love that you guys are cozy. Love to see it, love to see it. Yeah, I have to really try. If I want to get a double S chat, I have to really try. Basically, the only way to get a double S is to have every single, like, basically you have to get all Tetris. So, the only way to get, I mean, as far as I know, the only way to get a double S score on Quick Play is for literally every single line that you get rid of has to be a Tetris. That's how I got the double S before. So I'm not going to beat that, and that's okay. I was trying really hard off stream when I got that, so. But I can get an S pretty easily nowadays, which is good. Let's do deserted. I never do the sand stages. That is why I don't do the sand stages, chat. We'll do Spirit Canyon. Spirit Canyon instead. whatever. Alright, well, now I've put myself in a not so great situation, but it's resolvable. Okay, we'll hold out. Nice. Fine. I fucked up. Oh, that sucks ass. So does that, actually. Yeah, I don't particularly care for the vibe that sand stages offer me. So it kind of throws off my rhythm. Because audibly, the music doesn't really appeal to me. It took a while, but we got that resolved. Not that it matters all that much, but, you know. I just wanted a Tetris at the end. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. Yeah. It probably would have been an A if I had not gotten the Tetris, but, you know. It's whatevers. It's whatevers. Let's do... I think Karma Wheel is okay. I think Karma Wheel may not be... Yeah, actually, no. Yeah, I don't like Karma Wheel. No. Jeweled Veil. Maybe? Stop. Jeweled Veil. that could maybe work. Let's see. Oh, it's this song. Okay. It's fine. Okay, well, that sucks. Looking pretty clean. We're looking very clean, chat. And I'm not even trying that hard. I'm just getting very, very good RNG. That was a little try-hardy, though. Totally was. That was actually crazy close to my score. I was kind of in the zone. I was kind of in the zone. Double S. I was kind of feeling it. Yo, musical vibes.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Musical vibes abso-fucking-lutely matter for me when it comes to getting my groove. Thank you for the drinking water. I'll drink the last of my water. But yeah. Yeah. That was pretty cool. It was nice to show you guys that I can actually get a double S if I, you know, if I'm really feeling it. But yeah. Yeah. All right then. I think that's a pretty strong note to leave off on. I would say so. Give me a second. All right. End on a double S. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Exactly. What better way to end than showing chat that I'm halfway decent at the game? But chat, I want to thank you all very, very much for joining me for tonight's ASMR stream. Wicked gamer, yeah. You need to add a. Wait, do I have that? Do I have that emo? Do I have that emoji? Wicked. I don't have that emoji. Oh well. Oh well. It's no biggie. But thank you all so much for joining me tonight. I really do appreciate it. You guys make these ASMR streams totally worth it. I'm very, very grateful to each and every one of you who stuck around. Those of you who hung out, those of you who made yourselves known in chat. Thank you to Ziggy and Pixel and Michael for getting us to my daily sub goal tonight. Thank you very much for that. I really do appreciate that very, very much. Thanks for the stream, nephew. I adore your voice. It's so soothing. Thank you, Car. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you enjoy it and that it does positive things to your mental. I'm very glad about that. That's the whole point of me doing this. I'm grateful that I can offer something to you all beyond just, you know, antics and off the wall craziness. I just want to, you know, make you guys feel comfortable, you know? Thank you for the wonderful ASMR stream, nephew. It was chill and relaxing as always. Thank you, Silent. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. It means a lot to me. Well, if you guys enjoyed yourselves, like Corzi and Car and Silent, these are my links. Those are my socials that you can enjoy. And you can get in contact with me if you would like to see more of what I'm doing, and you know more what's going on. Keep up with me, and of course, we have the Discord. If you'd like to join the Discord, please do join it. I'd love to see you there. I announce all of my events that are going on in the Discord, and I do usually let you all know when I'm going live. So come to the Discord if you want to know when I'm going to go live, if you want to know what events we have going on in the community. I do movie nights, I do community meetups. If it's something you'd like to take part in and you like VR chat, this is a great opportunity for you to join a community of thoughtful, hopefully like-minded people who have just a teensy bit of degeneracy, you know, in them. And by teensy bit, I mean a whole lot. But my badasses are very thoughtful, very kind, and very, very open-minded if you'd like to join the Discord. So please join us. I'd love to see you there. But of course, for now, chat, we're going to find someone, maybe, who has the same kind of vibe as we do here. I don't know if there's anyone who is showing the same kind of vibe. But we will see. We will see.
Here.
Hold on. Give me a second. Sleepy, stay for the raid. We're actually going to raid somebody tonight. I don't usually raid. When I do these sorts of streams. But I think we're going to show some love to Serene. We're going to show some love to Serene tonight. She's doing some exploration. And, yeah, of course. Wait, what? Serena's doing coffee time if you want. I don't know if she's getting off soon, though. I was looking at Serene. I was. But, it looks like she's still enjoying herself. And she usually does cuddle times afterwards, I believe. So we're gonna take a gamble. We're gonna gamble on Serene tonight. So, alright. So guys, thank you all so much for your support tonight. Again, I want to let you all know really quickly that before you guys go, we are having a guest this Thursday at 7 p.m. We are having our Sweet Talking podcast episode live on stream here this Thursday at 7 p.m. EST. If you want to RSVP for the event, you can do so through the Discord, so please do join the Discord. And of course, I think that's really all. Please check out my Patreon also. It really does help. Again, I'm essentially unemployed at the moment, and I am just trying to do my best to make sure that I can keep myself doing what I love here with you guys. So if you'd like to be a part of that and help keep me here more often, please do check out the Discord. Please do check out the Patreon. And of course, you know, your support here on Twitch is more than appreciated. So thank you so much for everything. I love you guys. You badasses are so cool. And I look forward to what the week has to offer for all of you. Okay? It was fun watching as always. Thank you for the stream. You're very welcome, Ocean. Very welcome. Thanks for being here tonight. I appreciate you. So we are looking to raid Serene this evening. Just making sure that things are looking good. Okay, I think things are looking pretty positive. So let's go say hi to Serene, chat. Let's go say hi to the blue cat. Thank you all again so much for tonight. I love you guys. You all are badass as fuck. I appreciate your support, and I can't wait to see you, most likely, tomorrow. So until then, take care of yourselves, be kind to each other, and be kind to yourselves. You never know who may be going through something serious. So until next time, you guys, I'll see you, hopefully, in the next day or so. Sleep well, have a great day, whatever you may be up to, give it your all, be badass as fuck, and thank you for joining me for tonight's ASMR stream. I love you guys. Bye-bye now.